Good evening. Good evening. We're here. Make sure everything's running smoothly. Music can drop just a wee bit. That's good. There we go. Mic sounds okay. We all good? I think we should be, right? All right. Welcome back. Another read-through day, baby. We are back with our typical Sunday bonanza of just a bunch of read-throughs we got. I did a goof. I should have double-checked. I had a feeling that it was probably not going to be here, but I still should have double-checked. I will make sure that people are aware, but no Ichi the Witch today. There is a Shonen Jump break. So, it makes sense. It is that time of the year. I was just so fixated because of the One Piece leaks that I was like, oh, yeah, totally we're going to get some Ichi the Witch. No, not the same case. Again, I should have known better, and I did know better. I just didn't check. So, unfortunately, no Ichi, so I did change the title. But that means there's more time for Modula later on. Today, for our lineup, it's going to be, simply put, a chapter of Gachikuta, so chapter 4 that we're going to get to. I'm liking the series so far. It's pretty interesting from the world perspective of, consumerism and then object kind of like dependency. I think there's some neat stuff in lore going on there. What I'm probably going to do in the future, because tonight we're going to get to a lot of Modula. We probably won't catch up fully, most likely. I'm probably going to do an extra read-through this week, because we don't have a One Piece this week. I might do an extra read-through of Modula just to fully catch up. That way, next Sunday, we have more time for, if Ichi the Witch comes out, that. But then more time for Gachikuta. And, of course, Iruma-kun, which is also going to be on the docket. We back again. We got 310 to 311, so we're going to do that after Gachikuta, then ending off our night with Modula. But if we finish through Modula this week with an extra read-through day, then what I'm hoping I'm going to do is have more time for Gachikuta. And I'm probably not going to drop it, but, that is an option. But more likely than not, I am going to like it by chapter 10. That way, I'm going to hey, let's power through most of the Sundays for Gachikuta stuff. And if needs be, just like with Modula, I will probably do an individual stream here and there to bulk read, because there is over 145 chapters, so it's going to take a bit. It's not too expansive in text just yet, which is nice. It's simple reading for the most part, but nonetheless, it's still quite a lot of chapters, and I know a lot of you guys probably would like me to actually read more than just a handful. So every once in a while, if we do catch up to Modula this week, the plan will probably be there will be extra content, obviously, for Sunday, but maybe an individual stream here and there. Same thing with Iruma-kun, I think I'm going to do too. So an extra stream here and there for the week. I'm going to try and squeeze in hey, let's do a bulk read of Iruma-kun. Because why not? That's going to be the plan. That's the plan for the night and the plan for the future. Now, before we get into this, let's see what's going on with chat. So, yes, Julius, thank you for the heads up. I was made aware last minute, but thank you anyway for leaving this comment. No Ichi the Witch for Shonen Jump. It's on official break. It is going through its Christmas/holiday break, and then I think they're going to get into Golden Week and all that stuff. So a lot of the Shonen Jump typical stuff is going to be on hiatus for a little bit. Just, letting you guys know, if you don't know, for One Piece content, we already did the leaks, not the official stuff, but the leaks that came out for the chapter. So we already did that, but most of the other stuff is probably going to be on hiatus. So we got to wait. But thank you. Thank you. Thu, how you doing? Do Iruma X3. Probably not tonight. We're going to do 2 chapters. We're going to do 310, and 311. But going forward, again, like with Gachikuta, we can totally do, let's say, an extra stream for Iruma-kun where we do bulk read. So it's going to be like 10 something chapters, if not more. If we do it, let's say, if I know I'm going to get a day off, we can do something like Friday or a Saturday stream. We can do an extra thing for Iruma-kun. That could be the idea. Hey, Blue, how you doing? Hey, it's been a while. I feel like I've seen you, like, hanging out, but I guess it has been a while. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're catching up to JoJo's, and that you're liking, if you haven't already finished Part 6. I hope Part 6 is going well for you, and I hope you guys had, everyone in chat, everyone watching as VOD gang members, hope everyone had a good holiday break. Again, we still have New Year's coming up. It's hopefully going to be a good New Year. You know, the old saying goes, we can't go anywhere but up, you know. Hopefully it's the case. I'm on JoJo's episode 36. Oh, part 6. Okay, nice. Nice. 36. Let me refresh my memory. It's been a second. Oh, wait. Are you? Oh, damn. Wait. You're basically at the end. You're basically at the end of part 6. Okay. Okay. Yeah, man. I reread Iruma-kun. Good for you, man. I reread Iruma-kun. It's so good lately. It's always good, but Nishi's been upping the antics. I can't wait. I can't wait. 2 more episodes. All right, man. Blue, push through. When you officially are done with part 6, I actually want to hear your takes, because I remember you said that you kind of liked the start of part 6, but it was a little off-putting. Like, I think you said you didn't really care for Jolene, but you'd like Anasue, which is interesting. Not a lot of people usually like him. Like, what's your take on Poochie? Because you are in this episode. How do you like Made in Heaven? The overall scheme of Made in Heaven, but then also the actual power of Made in Heaven. I would like to actually hear your personal opinions on it, because most of the time it's received like it's pretty well, but every once in a while you do get people that just generally don't like Made in Heaven. They also don't like Poochie, so I'm like, okay. It's interesting to hear those takes. But, yeah, so again, for those people that want to know if I'm going to do bulk reading for certain content, we probably will for certain days. We'll just have to do extra read for a week. It's not going to be, like, consistently, but, like, for a week or so, we'll do, like, you know, extra Gachikuta, extra Iruma-kun chapters, just to make it a little bit easier. To learn through our past read-throughs that were very bulky. That's going to be the plan. This week, we'll probably start off with Mobulus, because there's only like 16 chapters. We'll get through a bunch tonight with extra time and whatnot, but we're not going to be finished by tonight. We'll probably be finished if we do an extra stream this week. That'll be the plan. Yeah, Jolene still isn't a good MC for me. That's fair. That's fair. Should I wait for Part 7 anime to come out in March, or should I read the manga? Well, you know, if you do read, shameless plug, you can always read it alongside my VODs of Part 7. But it's honestly up to you. If you are mostly an anime fan, at this point, because it is coming out fairly soon, within like a month or two, or sorry, within 3 months, I would say if you can, wait. Just wait. Like, in the meantime, you can read some other side story stuff. Like, there's a Rohan manga / anime. You can go watch that. There's like another part 4 spinoff. There is a part 5 light novel, Fugo's light novel, if you want to go read that. So there is stuff to hold you over if you do choose to wait for the anime to come out, seeing how you are consistently an anime-only person from what I've heard. But if you do want to read Part 7, you can. Unlike me, you could probably speed read it. in 3 months, and you probably could get done the actual content. So it's up to you. I would say if you are an anime only, I would stick to anime only, because though I am enjoying my read through of JoJo's, I do think there are a lot of things that the anime kind of excels at with JoJo's more than the manga in superior ways. But that might just be a differences of media where it's like you can be more expressive, but nonetheless, manga kind of has to take what it has and excel within a limited amount of, creativity. And for what it is, JoJo's read-through is very fun. It's very different. But overall, though, what do I prefer? Outside of me doing the read-through, I do prefer watching the anime of JoJo's. It feels more exciting on a general basis. Well, there's no guarantee that it will be better than the manga or even on par with it. No, it won't. It never is guaranteed with any part. I argue most of the parts I think are slightly better than the original, with hits or misses, give or take here and there. And one of my friends, let me move this. And one of my friends who likes JoJo's said that replicating the beauty of the art style of the manga is going to be hard. I don't know. I've heard that argument too for part 7, but I want to wait and see. Because I did see the recent trailer for part 7. I thought it was good. I thought it was actually fairly good. Like, let me see. Part 7 trailer. Like, I think, like, maybe the wide panning, like, big panel shots. Yeah, I don't know if that's going to be fully as good, like, if you did for, the manga panels. Especially if you, like me, did, like, the colored stuff. But, like, it's JoJo's. It's so far looking like a JoJo's anime. Like, again, if it comes down to style, most of the time I think people will choose the manga versus the anime. But there's certain stuff that the anime does more that I feel like the manga just can't replicate. But again, that's up to you. If you've been liking the art style of the anime, even if you know what the manga looks like, again, I would just say stick with the anime. Stick with it. But like so far, from what I'm seeing, it looks just like a JoJo's part in the anime. Nothing's like really changed, which I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing for people. Like, they were going to, like, all of a sudden, David Productions to suddenly, like, hey, by the way, because it's part 7, we're going to switch things up, like, massively. Like, this looks like they're trying to emulate the art style in the manga. More so, I feel like, than any other part. Like, this looks good. Like, a little bit of stiff CG here and there, but, like, it's good. Also, I do like the fact that they are bringing back the Hamon sound effects and visual effects for this, even though it has nothing to do with Hamon. For me, this is like, okay, that's actually kind of dope. That's really dope. Yeah, that was such a nice touch. I didn't even think about that, but that was a good touch. That was really a good touch for them to do. Anyway, again, I've said my piece, so you do what you want to do. By the way, which Gachikuta chapter are you on? I'm on chapter 4. We just started last Sunday, so chapter 4. Again, that's why I opened up with, we probably will be doing bulk reads for it. You were anime only? I heard the anime was good, but I kind of wanted to read it because I also heard the art style was very visually pleasing, and from what I'm seeing and what we discussed last week, it's very black. I almost said Black Clover. It's very Soul Eater. Now, from the conversation, it has been a toss-up of information that this person who actually made Gachikuta, if she was either inspired by Soul Eater or she actually worked on Soul Eater as an assistant. From what I got told by you guys, that's a false information that's not necessarily true. from other people's information, I've heard that that is apparently true. Like the creator, who I guess is a female, she apparently did work on Soul Eater. Yeah, like, I guess this is her. Or, like, she worked on Fire Force and Soul Eater. Again, I'm not too sure if that's 100% true. I'm going off of just what I'm hearing and what I'm reading. Because what I'm reading genuinely looks and feels like I'm rereading Soul Eater all over again. And to me, that's a great compliment. That's a definitely great compliment. But anyway, so far, I'm enjoying Gachikuta. But only one chapter tonight, and then again, we'll probably bulk read for next week or whatever, like for like the future weeks to come up when we can. I'll do like an extra like stream when I can to just, let's say we go from like after tonight, it's chapter 4. So let's say chapter 5, we'll go to like chapter 12, something like that. Oh, then I'm safe? Yeah, if anything, you know more information than I do. You guys will actually know way more information than I do for this. If you guys are anime only or manga people. The Gachikuta anime season 1 ends off on chapter 80. Okay, well, that's a bit of content, so we will see. We shall see. All right, so no more stalling. It's time. Time we get into this. So, transitioning over, you know this rules. I'm sorry, you know these rules, and so do I. I fucked up my goddamn little thing there. But anyway, the rules are down below. Hold on. There we go. There we go. It's always fun trying to like angle it up with the camera. They're down there. You know the rules. Behave, follow them, please, and thank you. But we also have, boom, new header. We have our headers for the new series. So we have Gachikuta. That's how you guys will know that we're on deck for this. So we're going to do that first. We're going to go into Iruma, and then a lot of Mobilis tonight. Please, if you haven't already, like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and if you do want to, I appreciate it, always seeing them. So, comment down below. YouTube algorithm will also like it as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And for the chapter links, like for Gachikuta right now, I'm going to pin it in chat so you guys can have that if you're curious on where I'm reading it. A lot of these sites I will recommend. You probably do need an ad blocker. It is what it is. But if you are a VOD gang member, again, hi. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing good. It's in the link to the description of this actual stream that you can look and click on. All right? So, let's go. Gachikuta. So, we have chapter 4 of Gachikuta, the first page. It's unusual for you to contact me, Engine. What do you want? You found someone with strong potential. Sure did. I happened to pick him up in No Man's Land. Chapter 4, The Ground. Everything is just so, like, vividly edgy and punk-like with graffiti everywhere. I again, think it's a very visually unique style that a lot of manga just don't do nowadays. And can you believe it? It turned out that this guy had powers. Someone's sweating. They're pretty unique, too. So I recruited him for the Cleaners. Right. This guy has an org called the Cleaners. Anyway, I'll introduce you to him soon enough as well. Okay, see ya. So we have a doc fixing up our guy. Hey, when did I say that I would be joining you? You even got a choice? I told you, I gotta get back up there right away. You got lucky, boy. Who the heck's this old man? Get lost. Getting lost in No Man's Land? It's not too bright, are ya? If you breathe the air there much longer, you be dead. Fucking toxic waste over there. Oh, fuck. And then to get yourself kidnapped on top of that, actually, you have just rotten luck. Show some more gratitude to this young cleaner man here. Everyone's just so uppity and like in this place, but then again, it's very dystopian. Yeah, show me some gratitude, boy. Why, I oughta. And I'm an old lady? What the fuck? Are you? I mean, no judgment, I guess, but like, damn. You're good to go. Pay what you owe me and get out. And I'm an old lady. Got it. Yeah, I heard you the first time. Thanks for paying the doctor, but all I want is from you is information. I don't have time for this cleaners or whatever it is. Getting kidnapped should have shown you how they've treated spherites down here. You can ask and go around about stuff, but they'll figure out where you're from and it'll be game over. Guess what I'm gonna try to say is, this place ain't so kind as to give away information for free. So just shut up and follow me. Alright. So, surface life. That's not, like, fucked with those garbage heaps. By the way, hydrate. Crow, scenery, burger place, chowing down. Oh, you got a good appetite. Oh yeah, you must have been starving after puking up all that garbage you ate. I thought the ground was all made of trash, but I guess there are real cities and real food here. By the way, what's your name? Rudo. Rudo, huh? That's a pretty good name. Hey, Jancy. It's actual graffiti artist that does all the graffiti separate from the actual mangaka. Makes sense. That's why I was literally saying, like, hey, this graffiti art style is very unique. So it's an actual mangaka artist that's working in tandem with a graffiti artist. Yep. It sounds great. Keep it up. Let's see. Yeah. All right. Then let's begin your lecture on the ground studies. He drops something into the water. Here on the ground, trash accumulates, and so do feelings and emotions, which is called anima. I almost want to say anime. Anima. Sometimes they get converted into energy, which causes a variety of unusual phenomenon. One of these is the birth of Trash Beast. They always attack humans on sight. Generally, they live in the garbage dump set outside of town, but every so often they can invade cities. So then, shouldn't you fortify your place? Humans aren't cut out for long-term confinement. I mean, yeah. True. Like I told you before, normal weapons don't work on the Trash Beast, since their cores are made of this anima. But you can beat them with those gloves of yours. With these. Just like a knife to a chef that has always carefully sharpened, or a pen to an author that has always been kept for many years. If you treat an object with care, put your heart into it for a long time, that object will be imbued with anima. We call those objects vital instruments. What Regto said was true then. Since Trash Beasts are cores are made of said anima, they can only be defeated by vital instruments, which are also imbued with said anima. Okay. This is a concept that you do see in other series, but not like the main power source, if you will, of the series. But this one is saying, no, we're going to focus on that, which I think that's actually kind of cool. That's definitely kind of cool. And again, solely they're like, you are bonding with objects that you can like then transform and whatnot. That's kind of cool, but unlike Soul Eater, it's not people. Yet, at least. Yeah, I don't know if like you could. Like if The trash is negative emotions that become sentient creatures. What's to say that you couldn't use an overabundance of hold on my mic. An overabundance of positive energy to make, let's say, because I still don't have a dagger, this pen, as he said, this pen, could it become like a sentient being? Like the trash beast, but like that's chill. Maybe. In theory, I don't see why not. So I'm one of those people. Okay, hold on. I missed a dialogue. Here we go. Except it's extremely rare for a person to be able to draw out the power of an instrument. So I'm one of those people who can draw out the power of a vital instrument. Correct. Yes, exactly. You and me both have the power. We're called givers. So they're givers. Well, by that terminology they're using, there has to be a taker, right? There has to be like a taker who can like forfeit over what a giver can give to an object. Or someone who's like overly abundantly negative, Usopp status or Perona status. If you're overly negative, can you output enough negativity to like make almost like a zone where people can't like give enough unless they're like super bonded to the item? Maybe. We're givers. Basically, the cleaners are an organization of trashed beast exterminators, which is why we need givers. Okay. Does that involve going back up there? That's why you want me to join you. If I join, will you really tell me how to get back up there? Yeah, about that. I don't have the slightest clue how to get back up there. What? I mean, if they did, they probably would be a lot more abundant. You totally made it seem like you did. I never said that. But my boss knows a lot. They might know something. So in the end, I won't get anywhere unless I meet your boss, huh? Those gloves. Who gave them to you? So they are focusing on these gloves a lot. Like, not only because it is his object, but like the gloves have some kind of significance. My father. To me, these are the only memento of him I have left. I wonder if his dad's actually dead. He could be down here. I see. At a glance, they seem old and beat up, but it's obvious they've been well loved. Consistency of being taken care of, the things that you care about. There are lots of people who can't even do that. They're nice gloves. They have soul. Always took good care of them. So he thinks about this. He always wears those beat up gloves. They don't even fit him. They're so dirty. Does he even wash them? So with this, I'm going to go by their terminology. With the spherites, because they're just so consumer mindset and just obsoletism. Like, if something breaks, I'm going to toss it away. Like, they're so easy to not, like, bond anything. Is that intentionally? Or is that, like, a foolish mindset that they aren't aware of? Like, you aren't activating your power. Is someone, like, keeping them up there to not make things? Like, well, like, how do we... I think that goes into the world building. Like, how did we get to this dystopian society of sky people, ground people, and then, you know, where did this, like, you know, first imaginative energy of emotion start to form objects and beast? Like, when did that, like, really become about? What was the focal point of that? That's going to be some world building there. And then we have a crude... Oh, is that like a phone or something? Huh? Well, then, that concludes your basic lecture on the ground. So wait here and... Hey, Engie. I should have said this earlier, but thanks for everything. If you can tell me how to go up, I'll help the cleaners out for a while, I guess. Those are your funds for the time being. Spend them wisely. Whoa, money? You sure? Yeah, it's fine. Since I got the money for selling off your clothes. At 2. So you don't have to worry about anything. I mean, for real. I'm gonna kick your ass, damn it. He's like, his expressions are like Bakugo, but like, the intent by them is not as like murderous, even though he's pissed off as fuck. Not like you can wear spherite clothes down here anyway, so what's the problem? And it took you long enough, right? Seriously, are you just always like this? Okay, I'm gonna go meet up with your teacher. You just wait right here. A cat? Oh. The second I find out how to get back above, I'm out of here. It's probably gonna be a while. My guess is that's probably gonna be a long, long while. Ah, money. Gone. My money! Wait, get back here, you damn cat. He did tell you to manage it. I feel like the ground society is probably also going to be like a lot of grifting. Sea of Thieves. So he's going through an alleyway. A staff. I don't have my staff. He snatches the staff. Get back here. Catches the cat. Hey, that's mine. Give it back. You little shit. Ooh, you don't take someone's object down here. What are you talking about? This is my money. What kind of crazy? Not that. I mean the stick. I don't have my stick. The stick. What, this? It's just takes the stick back. What's up with this guy? The emblem. The same as Enji's. Oh, he's part of the cleaners. Hey, kid. Don't you think you'll get off scot-free when you go stealing someone's treasure? Oh, Luffy would love it here because his straw hat definitely would become a treasure like this. A vital instrument. This guy, he's a cleaner. So his regular wooden stick becomes one of those man catcher like guard sticks that a lot of Asian places usually have them as. Okay, interesting. Yo, I'm telling you now, my staff would be OP in this universe. We've only just met, and it seems like I've already need to educate you. I'll give you a taste of my lovely staff. Like assistant and staff mixed together? The power to turn anything you touch into a vital instrument. Rudo's true power is revealed, and when he winds up getting his hands on seriously dangerous items. Volume 2 coming soon. Okay. Interesting. Okay, alright. Not bad. Alright. Yeah, this is good. Gachiko's getting interesting, man. It's building. It's in its early phase, so it has to constantly build. I like fan translations of what they call their weapons way better than what the official translations call them. The official translation is very generic. Yeah, that tends to be the case most of the time with official sources for, you know, Japanese into English mainly, but in other languages too, where it's too textbook. It's too bland. It's not realistic. Like a person genuinely would put thought into something like, hey, this pen, its true power is the ink of darkness or something like that. Where in, like, let's say the official source, it would just be the dark pen. It's like, what the fuck? Like, that doesn't hit. That doesn't hit. So, yeah, I'm not surprised. Vital instruments. Sounds lame. Yeah. I mean, that's what I have right now. Like, I'm using the site that has a mix of the official and probably later on, it's going to have more of the fan translations of stuff. So it is what it is. Until we get to that point, you know. Also, Vital Instruments do make me think more back to Soul Eater with how they represented their residency and tempos. Like, there was a bunch of music themed elements into how they fought and used their powers, which I thought was pretty cool. I think that's kind of like a little nod towards that. But again, nothing too unique so far when it comes to the power schema and their world being the way it is right now, at least. I've seen like elements of this before. We talked about it last time, but how they're going about it, you know, right now is it's decent. It's decent, and I think there's a lot of potential you can do. Like, you know, something that you can see in a couple series, mainly like with Bleach. Is there only, or like Mashal, is there only one stage of evolution to an object? Like, my bond level, can it only produce that and nothing more? Or can you have multiple variations? Or can you go even further beyond Bankai status? Can you go Bankai with the fucking staff? Like, this is just the Shikai over here. Like, if you can, that's pretty cool. That's pretty neat. But again, that's also getting to, like, similar territories of what you can expect from a shonen. But right now, it's cool. It's very cool. I like it. I see Message Redacted, so I'm going to leave it at that. Zanki, my boy, I guess that's his name. Okay, so Zanki, I think. But let me see. Did they say in the beginning? No, but this is the guy in the beginning. So this is his teacher. This is his teacher. To be fair, though, if that's like a sacred treasure, like all of your items are very important, you don't want it to get lost or stolen, why the fuck would you put it down? Why the hell would you put it down, man? Anyway, he's gonna teach some fucking, like, lessons into Rudo next time. For sure. We're gonna get, like, a whole case of whoop ass from our, like, Kakashi over here. It's gonna be crazy. Can't wait for it. Okay. God damn, my nose is itchy. Alright. Let's transition now to Iruma-kun. 2 chapters. We have 310 to 311. Again, with Gachikuta, Iruma-kun will most likely get another day every once in a while to bulk read. That will be the plan. That will be, like, the main iota where it's like, hey, I'm over, like, 100 chapters behind, 2 years approximately worth of content. I have just been, like, hoarding up. We gotta move. We gotta, like, make some headway here. So, just like with Gachikuta, we'll do more. We'll do more specific days in the future, which I think I should just do in general for manga stuff that are, like, super, super long. But yeah, so let me let everyone know that we're gonna be starting Iruma-kun now. Alright, posts have been made, people are aware, it's time. Iruma-kun, let's go. We are going to the Barbara clan. I'm sure I mispronounced that, but whatever. Barbara clan, the fucking Archer clan. So with the president, we've seen him before. We haven't seen the vice president yet, but our teacher's from there and Robin's from there. Iruma is gonna hopefully go through a training arc, maybe? Like after the recent incident, which, you know, they didn't exceed in, but they also weren't, like, getting trounced either. Like, him and Az could have definitely done stuff. But, to be fair, though, again, after the Heartbreaker exam, it always comes back to that. We've seen the upper. We've seen the further examples of, like, you know, what it means to be, let's say, true educated demons in power and magic. They got a long way to go. They do. They really, really do. Like, it doesn't matter if they're getting their rank ups. Well, it does. Like, their ranks do matter, but at the end of the day, if they only know so much abilities and whatnot, the ranks are kind of just superficial. They're superficial. Even if they could somehow get the ranks, they need to, like, have substantive skill sets to back up that rank. So, like, we need these training arcs. So, Ichi's gonna go... Ichi. Oh, my God. Iruma. Goddamn, I'm doing it again. Ichi and Iruma. Iruma is gonna probably go through some crazy archery training. And yes. I want him to be Robin Hood. I want him to be, a fucking Quincy. I want him to just be nuts. I want to see some crazy archery skills. Like, just go hog. Go hog wild. Make a giant arrow that's like a ballista and just fucking boom. Use that one dragon skill and make it into a bow, or like make it into an arrow. So you shoot like that dragon, like firework that he did all the way back during the festival arc, and just let it loose. Yes. Yes. Please. Iruma being an archer, I think, is one of like the low-key cool factors about him as a main character. Because so many main characters you will see in fiction, especially in the anime, none of them, or very rarely of them, will ever choose archery class. So I think it's like a very neat and unique, subtle thing about Iruma's character. And it just works well for his actual personality. But at the same time, the way that they go about using magic in general is very fun in the show. And I'm here for more of it. So, let me stop yabbing. Let me transition our header, because not only Gachikuta, bam, we got our Ichi one. Actually, let me make it, can I make it a little bit bigger? There we go. There. We have a Iruma-kun one. So now we have that for when we do our Iruma reads. Hooray! Huzzah! So we're going to do 2 chapters. 310, 311. Manga Dex is where we're reading it from. So, bam, chat, there you go. VOD gang, you know what's up down there. And again, if you're now here for Iruma-kun, if you weren't here before, like the stream, comment, subscribe if you haven't, please, and thank you. Let's get to it. Nishi apparently loves naming her male leads with the letter I. After 2 of her main characters have letter I's, yeah, you know. Actually, I'm curious. Let me see. Where's her name? There you go. Nishi Osoma. What else has she done outside of these 2 series? Like, I know, like, the spin-offs and stuff. Didn't she do, like, a vampire series? Iruma-kun. Yeah, here we go. So, Iruma-kun, Ichi the Witch, Gaiden, Hotel, Hemmel. Hotel Hemmel. When the fuck, what is this? 3 volumes, came out in 2014 and 2015. Okay, so a total of 11 chapters. Not that well, I guess. But, let me see. Oh, not an I? Nah, Taka-san? Nah, not an I. Doesn't work. Oh, okay. There's a vampire manga that looks like it was in the Ichi art style. Typing in vampire manga is not gonna help me out. I know, but like, there's no other way to say it because That's the only thing I know about it. There's like a vampire one that just came out recently, but there's too many vampire mangas. Yes, this one. Okay. I might be crazy, but like, this manga, and I think it has an anime, it reminds me of Iruma. It reminds me so much of it. Like, the style is very, very Iruma-kun. The vampire dies in no time. But I think it is made by someone else. But even like this, like, even like the header here just looks so Iruma-kun-like. It's Iruma-coded. Yeah. Well, at least, I don't know, maybe it's backed by the same people that actually do this. Like, at least for the anime style. But, like, this screams Iruma-kun. But apparently it's not. It's not. Crazy. Anywho. Now for real. Now for real. Let's actually get into reading. One of my mutuals who's reading Iruma for the first time was so happy when he got Iruma getting his weapon. He was so tired of an MC's weapon always being a sword. Yeah, it's either a sword, a spear, or their fist. That's about it. Very rarely are you gonna get like, oh, shield, which I thought Shield Hero was kind of cool for doing that, but kind of got lost in the sauce. Archery, battle axe. Give me a battle axe. Like, that's like a typical like forward, melee kind of weapon that you just don't get too often. Where are my battle axes? Those daggers you'll get every once in a while, but like shake it up a little bit. Archery is definitely like one of the most lacking ones. Absolutely. But yeah, that was definitely a pivotal change for the story in a good way. Okay, let's get into this. Chapter 310 of Iruma-kun. Let me do this. So, as long as we're with our soulmates, we throw our hands up in happiness. Chapter 310 of Iruma-kun. In Archer's Calm. Babel Tower, we're back here yet again. Floor 665. Because, pretty sure every time we see this floor, the top floor is like the throne. Pretty sure. I think it's like the idea, 66. Well then, we hereby commence the 13th dinner again. Like, how many times have we done this dinner? I feel like we've done it like at least 5 times. The new crowns, Kane Lord Nara and Gama-sama, Gama-sama, Gamesman, King Mephisto. That was crazy. That was insane. They got Mephisto before fucking Marvel got Mephisto. Are absent for inauguration preparations. Interesting. So, once again, we have the Lust Queen as his mom. We have, like, the Hick, fancy lady. We have Beelzebub. Hopefully he'll do something cool. Lady Lovely. I forget, like, him, but he's, like, the gambler. Grandpa. I forget his name. Like, the fashion designer guy. The werewolf dude. Omri's dad. And, yeah, that's about it. That's about it. And Thunderlord Ball is absent for meeting with Princess Shura. Yeah, he's cozied up his way. Hold on, let me change the light setting. There we go. He's definitely upped his ante into this. Princess Shura and Ball are having a one-on-one meeting without including the other 3 greats. By Princess Shura's request, according to her, it's a tea party. Favoritism. Classism. She sure is taken with him, huh? Well, it's a very dramatic rescue after all. Yeah, one could say it was planned. It was almost thought out how perfect it was. Of course she would be fond of him. Bellamont is currently in Border Patrol custody. His physical injuries are now fully healed, but he hasn't regained consciousness. Since the incident, there have been many opinions flying about within the Netherworld. Doubts and anxiety about the current members of the 13 Crowns, and interest towards our new ones. And opinions in favor of removal of Delcria's seat. Whew, yo, people are like, hey, let's make a fucking new regime. It's time. Ball is like kicking up a storm. So, the main ones that are very upset are, of course, Omri's dad, Country Bumpkin, Az's mom, even the werewolf guy. I'm fully against this. Striking Delcria-sama's name from the 13 Crowns would absolutely destroy the balance of the Netherworld. Still, we can't just ignore public opinion on this. What? It would be dangerous to disregard those who agree. So you're just saying we should include Bartos like the Thunder Kid said? Hey, wait. It may be public opinion, but a number of them could just be agreeing for the fun of it, don't you think? Yeah, I mean, that's definitely your society. Like, the Demon Society in Iruma-kun is for sure just like adventure-seeking people. When like push comes to shove, they are like fucking down just to say, we're gonna ball. That's it. No. The public opinion aside, our biggest issue is Princess Shura's support. This man's thinking. Honestly, it's too big to ignore. We must prepare for our serious consequences should we disagree with her statement. What should we do? Okay, so I remember a lot of people were like very upset when it came to like the Goddess Clan. That's what I'm calling them right now. Their entire existence, I know, pissed people off. I think it's very interesting. You're throwing a curveball, sort of, into the demonology of their world. For them, like, you know, having the subjugation of these holy beings is something you don't always see for the most part. You get like the back and forth of the heavens and the nethers and a lot of storylines. And though from the humanity point of view, the heavens are in control of things, it's never to like a subjugation point of view. And to be fair, I don't know if I would say subjugation would be the right phrase here, even though I'm introducing it. It's just, I know a lot of people were like, damn, they gotta tow down to like these angel people, these goddess people, really? I think there's probably more to it that we have to actually see, for sure. But I am curious if like she herself holds power physically, or she is like a catalyst that can bring assets of whatever they fear from like the Goddess Clan. Because we've seen very little information. All we know about is that they're just as old and just as powerful as like the ancient times of the demon world. We gotta get a lot more into this, but it's concerning enough that like two out of the three greats are saying, yeah, fuck people's opinions about who gets to have the seat or not. We need to be concerned with the Goddess Clan right here, because if they start to get pissy, we're in trouble. But then again, at some point, you would think, as demon kings that were ruling in the past, did they ever, like, say, fuck you, we're just going to do what we want? I would like to think that's probably a case. Probably. Sachan. Yo, let him speak. Who interrupted him? Excuse me, we ought to be most worried about is Bar... Oh, she's fucking finally here. Yo, I was wondering, like, where the fuck was she? So she makes a grand entry. Levy pulls up with a goddamn bubble shield. Beelzebub, I think, makes like a bug, like an actual bug shield. This guy has cards. Wolfman just tanks. Country Bumpkin also has bubbles. Az's mom has her snake barrier. Omri's dad just fucking tanks this shit. This is an aerogram. To whom it may concern, I understand that the Honorable 13 Crowns are preoccupied with handling the aftermath of recent affairs. However, damn, wait, is this the old man? Old man archery? Yo, why the fuck is he not on the goddamn 13 Crowns? How the fuck? Like, I guess that also goes to show you the world is a lot bigger than they let on to be. Just because you're on the 13 Crowns doesn't mean like they are the pinnacle in all aspects of demon society. More often than not, there are a bunch of motherfuckers that are just like, I'm chilling. I don't give a fuck about politics. I'm doing my own thing. So that's also, I guess, what we're getting from here. Like, yeah, this guy is a fucking problem. If he wanted to, he probably could be on the 13 Crowns, but he probably doesn't care for that. Frankly, I don't give a there you go. There you go. There it is. I frankly don't give a damn. To us, the Barbatos clan, the only important thing is Bachoko's own future. Bachoko was not selected as a crown member due to her own shortcomings. I have no intention of saying otherwise. However, we fail to understand the purpose of her being asked to fill a spur-of-the-moment vacancy. Are you aware of the danger a demon viewed as the king's replacement will be? You lot placed her in a position where she still will have to carry all the weight of her own shoulder. If you can't recognize how insolent you have been and continue to force Bachoko to play your game of musical chairs. I mean, I never got the actual perception that the three that were going to be selected was going to be like the runner-ups out of everyone else to become the Demon King. Like the next Demon King. I never got that perception, but from what he's saying, I could kind of get that, where it's like the 13 Crowns in general are probably going to be the ones more likely than not to be selected to become the next Demon King whenever they can get over that fucking trauma. But you know, these guys are the up and coming, so they're the talk of the town. So of course, people are going to have their eyes on them, maybe first and foremost, even though the three greats are there. So, you know, it is what it is. Old man, he's like, yo, don't fucking bring my clan to shame here. Know that this will be an act of equivalent to firing an arrow at the Barbarous clan. So what is he gonna do? I'll fire my own arrow. I fire first, baby. I fire first. Who the fuck are you two? What the? Okay. Yo, the Barbarous clan, they're looking crazy right now. Moreover, this declaration of the Barbarous clan is made in agreements with Furfur and Zepar, the two hero clans. As of okay, again, world building is fucking excellent right now. The lore that is expanding ever more is great. So we do know there are these hero titles that they got during a war. What war exactly? How did it start? No idea. That's like still, I think, a little bit up in the air from last I remember. But the heroes that we do know of are Ball and Furfur. I think they said there should be three, so I assume that's the other one. The Zepar. Actually, have we? And you know what? Let me not spoil. Let me not spoil myself. But yeah, so Furfur, goddamn, oh my god. Our gambling boy. Fuck, I forget. Man, I'm I'm lacking on my goddamn Iruma-kun names. Hold on. Jazz. He's Jazz and who was it? Alistair? Yeah, it's Jazz and Alistair's teacher. He has a hero title. And then Ball also has a hero title. I don't think we've met the third one. I don't remember. We might have. It's just been a minute. But yeah, so the Barbarous clan, the Furfur clan, the Zepar, they have also said, yeah, co-sign it. Fuck y'all. We do what we want. Like, again, the intermingling, like, bureaucracy mixed with the social hierarchy of the demon world is very fascinating. And then on top of that, you have the overseers being the goddess clan. Like, it's very complex, more than, like, what I was initially thinking that this story was going to be about. The Barbarous clan will decide what to do about Bachoko's situation, and you shall wait for our replies. Regards. Yeah, so essentially you just pissed off a very high important... Like, if these guys are nobility, the 3 hero clans are essentially like dukes. You just pissed off the fucking dukes of demon society. Whereas, like, let's say, like, the 3 greats, they're probably like grand dukes, grand duchesses, and all that stuff. Like, they are like second by far to like the demon king themselves. Fine. But like these other 3 like hero clans, like they're right after them. So it's like, yeah, you don't want to piss them off. They're essentially in their own faction if they really wanted to be. They're their own third party. He's royally pissed. So yeah, Country Bumpkin is just no. She's like lost it. Beelzebub, even Levy herself is kind of like, damn, can't believe it. We just got a formal letter from the Alliance of the 3 Heroes. Grandpa Barto is frightening when he's angry. This isn't good. If the 13 Crowns and the 3 Heroes clash, it will truly be chaos and the beginning of a bloody war. In any case, we must find a way to appease the president of the Barto clan. Dude, the Barto clan is absolutely wild, man. Like, these... Like, archers have never been this clean. I wonder if an apology from the greats would be enough. Would he even agree to see us? It's not like we've come up with an acceptable solution as of right now. We must tread carefully, depending on where his wrath leads. The president of the Barlow clan can change the future of the Netherworld completely. How does he have so much sway? Like, yo, like, honestly, like, I still put the 3 greats above him. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm still putting Grandpa over this Oyaji. But, like, listen. Right now, it's looking like, again, outside of, like, the 3 greats, these guys by far are, like, the best of the best. The best of the best. Like, it goes the Demon King, maybe the Goddess people equivalent. Then you have the 3 greats. Then you, like, just under the 3 greats, you have the 3 hero clans. Like, goddamn. Like, these motherfuckers are not playing around. Like, Fur, from what I remember, he was good, but, like, he probably isn't, like, the strongest or, like, the head clan member. No. The heads of the 3 great families are, like, they're moving. they're moving right now. Good lord. Also, by the way, again, just... even though it makes sense because they're archery people and they have archer magic. This guy from God knows how far away, boom, at the tower. No big deal. Here's my fucking message. Barto's clan president, pardon me, but I'm extremely in a bad mood right now, so watch your words. Whew, God, he has aura. Gachiku's pupil. Damn. Also, why the fuck they draw his, like, goddamn thighs so massive? Good lord. Alright. Here we go. So, we're gonna go in the next chapter, but let me first read the comments. What we got? Mephisto. I will say nothing more. We'll get there. We'll get there. Like, I remember that we met with some people before the Devil Ball. I think so. No, what? You know, it's been a while. My memory is fucking shaking me up. People were really pissed off with the deities being introduced. Huh? Really? Yeah, they were. They were like, this changes the cosmology lore of like Iruma-kun. It wasn't the fact that there were goddess clan people. It was more so like how closely in control of their society that they didn't like. They didn't like that the fact that it almost felt like the Demon King position and subsequently the 13 crowns were like so adherent to this now new clan that for the most part came out like left field for the most part. And they didn't like that. They didn't like that. I thought it was fascinating. Like you have like a whole new layer of complexity when it comes to character interactions and again their own society norms where it's like they have this history of just going wild and, you know, returning to their origins, returning to their chaotic state. But now it makes sense outside of, like, they genuinely, over the generations, chose to lean back from that. But at the same time, how did it kick off? It probably kicked off because these people, the Goddess Clan, were like, hey, knock that shit off. We're here now. Basically, they're supervisors. They're supervisors to make sure that we don't get too rowdy. And because of that, that's how we kind of got probably to where we are, where most people are not in their original states and Ball, you know, in certain facets of Demon Society are trying to come back to their original states of just, hey, we're demons. We want to just have like a fucking crazy time and do whatever the hell we want to do. Go into our wicked phases 100% of the, like 100% of every single day. But how do we lose from that? We changed because we wanted to change over the set course of time, with the Demon King probably also being a facet. But at the same time, with that society stuff, you also had peer pressure from the Goddess Clan probably to actually force us to change, which I thought was interesting. That's the idea, at least. But there were a lot of people that were just like, no, I don't like that. I don't like that you are putting the Demon Society on a fucking leash. Which, again, we need to see more. We do need to see more how this actually works with their relationship towards the Goddess Clan. But it's going to be, I think, a little bit more complex than what we just got from the Devil Ball. Most likely. Robin may be a dork, but he is but he's also barbarous as well. Yeah, I'm not saying that he's not clean. He's a 13. He is a babulous teacher, which is, it's high prestige, okay? It's a very high prestige. But at the same time, you know, of the clan members, I also don't think like he's probably one of the best. So must have been a very small group of fans that were pissed off because I never came across anyone upset about the deities being introduced. Oh, no. They were there. They were there. Like, again, I don't know how far out compared to when I dropped. Well, not dropped, but like, you know, put away Iruma-kun for 2 years. Did that change up? I assume it's no longer here from the dialogue, which, from what you're saying, which is good. But there were absolutely people that just did not like the fact that these guys were introduced in the way that they were introduced. Again, I think for people that are reading a story about demons, it's only natural to keep in the back of your mind there's probably the polar opposite that are going to probably get introduced in the story. Naturally. It's just how tightly knit into their everyday society, if not just overruling their hierarchy, people were upset with. Which, again, I kind of could get, but we don't know the whole relationship just yet. Like, the complexities of how it all works, we have to wait and see. And again, it's been 2 years, over 100 chapters. I'm sure it's, I assume it's been well explained by now. That's my best call. Anyway, that was that. Here is now, chapter 311. An Archer's Wrath. We have a flying chicken. But of course, they have feathers. So, well, they like a long, like, feather Mongolian type of arrow is their style. So therefore, they have a lot of birds. Yeah. That's gonna be like their main kind of like creatures they probably familiarize with. Past Death Square, in the heart of the northern mountains, and there it is. This is the Barbatos main family territorial lands. Very, very traditionally Asian themed. This entire forest, yep, yes it is, huge, isn't it? Never ever take off your feather cap. Without it, you'll be considered an enemy and shot down. What the fuck? What kind of security is that? That's crazy. But yeah, so this entire forest is like their entire area. It's like the Zoldyx. So, why did you have me come here? Why else? To cheer up Gachikuta, Nei-chan. Of course. The situations with the 13 crowns put her through a lot. And apparently she's feeling so down she can shut herself within her own room. So let's go give her some encouragement, okay? And lift her spirits. I'm sure the Prez will give us a warm welcome. Nah, you know, it's a welcome. It's a welcome. Barbarous Clan, the president. There's also a vice president that we haven't seen yet either. I am in an extremely bad mood right now, so watch your words. Robin Sensei, this isn't a warm welcome at all. My bad. Robin Sensei, please. But Choco's pupil. Yes. Now, I'll get to the point. But Choco doesn't want to see anyone right now. That was her wish. But why? Huh? You can't even understand why. First of all, the 13 crowns prepared a glittering golden seat for them. And then they made Bachoko believe it was hers to sit on. I mean, I wouldn't say they made her believe. It came down to a contest, man. That's probably like public knowledge. Like, if you get selected to be a candidate, it's not a guarantee. But they told her that her abilities and achievements were lackluster, so they pulled it out from underneath her. And then all of a sudden they told her that a seat was available again, and they wanted her back. Except that this new seat is now the golden chair, perched precisely on a mountain of danger. Can you believe? Damn, like he's a Bleach character. He has Ryatsu. Can you believe this bullshit? Right now, Bachoko is an object of fascination. That seat should be left to only the Demon King renounces it. No, if they take such a risk, you should definitely claim that seat. Advice, encouragement, and other of these nonsense are the most lethal poisons to Bachoko right now. He's overprotective, but I mean, he is kind of spitting. Like, they've invited so much, like, attention where it's like, right or wrong, people are going to judge them. But Choco will be seeing nobody, and anyone who hurts the girl will it be even a relative, a pupil, 13 crowns, or even the Demon King himself will receive 10,000 of my arrows through their brain. Yo, Gilgamesh, relax. This man actually said, Gate of Babylon. I'm gonna open up a fucking cascade of arrows. Dude, how many arrows did, like, Bachoko say she can do, like, at once? I think she said, like, she can do, like, 100, right? This guy has 10,000. He said 10,000 arrows right now. Yo, let me show you what a true archer can do. Again, from Fate over here. But Robin steps up to the plate. Okay. I'm sorry, Iruma-kun. It's too late. It's too late. Dude, you didn't think at all with this plan. You didn't think in the slightest. Like, come on. You know the president. Like, what was the plan? Let's leave president. I understand you're angry, but I can't leave now, Iruma, because I feel the same way. I'm just upset about the 13 crowns as you are. We can be both upset together. Through the devil Cumla, Master was left bewildered, and before all else, I can't accept that Master wasn't chosen to be on the 13 Crowns. You see, if it was me, I wouldn't have the 3 greats be a part of the 13 Crowns. I think they should be their own prestige, so that if you did that, you can actually have a lot more seats if they were like their own pedigree. My own opinion on that, but whatever. Master is very selfish and moody, can be overly strict, but she would also be never ever let anyone down who would follow her. I know very well that the beauty of Master's technique, her passion for archery, she's competent, a very hard worker, confident, but most of all kind. It makes me very angry that they don't recognize what makes my Master so outstanding. Damn. Preach! And that's why I will fight anyone who speaks ill of my Master, and I will always be her disciple. That's so nice. And if anyone dares to say otherwise, she doesn't have enough achievements, in quote, then I will become her achievement. I mean, fuck, if he becomes the Demon King, like again, her clan, like these clans, the 3 great clans, and then like the 3 great heroes, they're like the best of the best. But damn, you have one of these clans that made personally the Demon King, like the future Demon King. Like damn, like shit, like that's a fucking achievement for generations right there. I'm ready for it because I believe that it is the best way to repay my Master. Of course she's overhearing this. This man is shouting from the rooftops, like me. Like I said, and I respect her very much. I will support my Master in every way I can, and nobody in the Netherworld can stop me. So, please let me be angry together with you. Really are my stupid student. I'm glad. I do think, like, you know, the other 2 kind of are, like, insane choices not to overlook, but at the same time, like, what were they thinking in, like, the long haul? Like, you are inviting a member of one of the 3 great hero houses. She, in of herself, is also very impressive. Like, she has very good skills. I don't know what rank she is, but I would assume she's at least a rank 6. She's also personally recommended by Sullivan himself, which I know, like, a lot of people have in their heads in the demon world, contentious idea who would be the next Demon King if it came push to shove. But most of the time, people in the demon world, 9 times out of 10 are probably going to choose Sullivan as the main candidate. Like, if he was dead serious, he probably could become the next Demon King. Keep it a stack. Keep it a buck. So if he's recommending her, and she's from the 3 great houses, her achievements, though low as it may be, in quote, I don't know what her achievements are, really, but yeah, what was kind of like the point then? Because with all this backing, if you choose not to select her, like, damn, like, I feel like the 13 Crowns should have bad PR. They should have bad PR. You do definitely spit on a talent like her, but also, like, the backing of her. And it's kind of like, yeah, of course. Of course this man wants to now fucking be pissed at you guys. Of course he's gonna fucking send you a challenge letter. Like, yeah. So, like, the Goddess Clan and, like, choosing, like, the new fucking, like, people with Bell and Ball doing their own thing, like, all that's now, like, gonna become secondary because this man's gonna fucking cause a war and he's gonna get, like, the other 2 great hero class factions, too. So it's kind of like, whether or not they wanted it to be merit-based or not, it's kind of like, if you're going to even choose to have these guys be represented, you better make sure, like, these guys are, like, damn near picked. Because if not, and you don't come up with a good reason, And to be fair, again, they are kind of just like throwing around these seats way too like haphazardly like this. So thus, of course, she and the clan are going to look bad by proxy. You are going to like intentionally poke the bear. You're poking the bear, and guess what? The bear is going to strike back, and it's not going to be good. Like, I don't know what the Civil War process or policies are in the demon world. There are wars. We don't know how they start or what the factions really are, but there have been wars before. Outside of like demon spirits and like animals, like we saw with Kamino's family history. But it's like, yo, be careful. Like, you guys are like playing this too haphazardly with these kind of things, which maybe is another sign that the 13 Crowns genuinely need a Demon King. They genuinely need a Demon King to lead them, because they're kind of falling apart at the seams, and they are making stupid decisions that's gonna like tear the demon society at its roots. Yeah. But anyway, this is good. This is very good. So we are getting so much delectable lore and new characters to expand on our story, but mainly more avenues for Iruma to get backing. Because again, at the end of the day, who are the most likely candidates to become the next Demon King? Right now, it's the 13 Crowns, sure. But in the future, it's gonna be Iruma and the other grandsons. If I can spell. If my fingers can also hit the keys. Like, these guys are more... These guys are... Goddamn. Please. I don't want it to be fucking blurry. With their goddamn Obelisk the Tormentor and Slifer the Sky Dragon over here. Like, these guys... Why the fuck is it all Facebook? Oh my god. Please. I just want a clean picture. Help me. For the love of God. Fine, I'll take it. Fan art. Whatever. These guys, sooner or later, are probably going to have a race. I imagine their coming up will probably be like, once they start getting like high ranks. So like, when they get like into like 8 or 9, it's probably going to be recommended for them to start genuinely considering the grandsons for like the open position. And that's going to be like an actual arc in of itself, if not like the final arc, where it's going to be like these three, they're going to have their schools, their own separate schools to back them. Obviously, they're going to probably have their own 13 crowns representing them, outside of also just like, you know, outside of their own grandparents, but that's also something there. So they have their grandparents. They're probably also going to get some of the members to support them. I can already guess the ones for Iruma-kun. So like his granddad, Az's mom, Omri's dad, Gachikuta. Yeah. And then he's probably going to lose his seat by then, by that point. So someone else is going to take that spot. But then like for the other ones, they're going to be split up for these guys. But then on top of that, now that we have the 3 hero families, the Gachikuta family are also going to support Iruma-kun. The other 2, again, they're going to be divvied up towards the other ones. At some point or another, every other person is going to be stepped aside for these guys to take the floor. These guys are going to become the spotlight. They are going to become the talking point. So, at the end of the day, though Gachikuta and like all these like interlopers are having their conflicts of like who's gonna step up to do what and whose responsibility is to hold the demon world up, at the end of the day, we're gonna get to where these guys are the main focus sooner or later. And Iruma-kun, whether he thinks about it intentionally or not, is already making headway to do it. So we're going to have a great time seeing like the development into the race for the seat for the main lads. It's going to be good. And just doing this, his own unique, wholesome, and at the same time, very admirable way of caring about the politics is going to add favor for him. For sure. For sure. It's a very neat way of doing the politics of a world like Iruma-kun. Nishi, keep cooking. Let's see. All right, so let me read some comments. Then I'm going to take like a quick break, and then we're getting to JJK Modula. Let's see. They have a flying chicken. It's a flying chicken. Okay. If not a chicken, it's like a pheasant, because that's like the arrow style for like the feathers that they use. It's like a demonic pheasant, okay? But come on, it kind of also looks like a demon chicken, okay? Robin, welp, I tried. Yeah, again, Robin, I don't know what the plan was here. I get that's his character, but it's like, yeah, like, what was the plan? Like, oh, hey, here's like someone that might help, maybe, I guess. Not the Bartos clan president pulling a Clark Gable with the frankly, my dear, I just don't give a damn. Yes. Yeah, listen, he just doesn't care. Again, I want to know where these guys get their prestige. We know it's during great conflicts and battles and wars, but like, even then, like, there's got to be something special, because he's making a claim, like, I don't give a fuck if the Demon King himself is here. Like, Delcria could, like, spawn right now, and I'm gonna fight him. Now, he does have emotions backing him. Does he have feats to back that claim? Does he have feats to back that claim? Because if that's true, Jesus Christ. Like, he wants to fight even the Demon King? Okay. Okay, bud. Good luck. Good luck. I don't know if those arrows are going to do anything, but hey, props to you. Like, just that for him to even suggest he like, the other demons hold the Demon King, like, status and all, into such reverence. But even now, like, we're seeing, like, the top tier demons that kind of are atypical to their society, the three greats, and the three families. Like, they, in some manner of speaking, they could challenge the Demon King for their position. And the three heroes are by far, like, the most vocal. Like, yeah, if we want to fuck around, we'll find out. And it ain't going to be easy for them. So, it's just interesting. Like, okay, back your claim, Grandpa. Back your claim. I want to see your 10,000 arrows do some crazy shit then. But right now, this man is giving off some crazy aura. I like it. I like it for sure. I actually love the three grandsons as buds, mainly Iruma and Raspberry. Yeah, the grandsons have a unique dynamic. It's like you could have easily made, especially like the prep school one, super stuck up and pretentious, but no, they genuinely, out of like the 2 times they've met each other, they genuinely vibe with each other, which says a lot about them as individuals and how, like, honestly, though it's our boy, he's the main character, he's probably gonna win at the end of the day. Like, 90% guaranteed. But that also goes to show you that these two do have aptitudes that could be perfect for becoming the next Demon King too, if they can vibe with someone like Iruma. Just saying. But yeah, I do like that they are friends. And also, of course, that says a lot about, like, their grandparents that do vibe with each other, how they have influenced the next generation to also, like, get along with each other. I think that's, like, another statement right there for us to look at. So, yeah. Yeah, I want more screen time with them, like, together. I think it's going to be great. I think it's going to be fantastic. Robin's just a dorky idiot, but I do love him. That's fair. That's very fair. Okay. We're transitioning over. That's Iruma-kun for the day. I promise we will do more chapters. This week is going to probably be a double feature of Mobulus. But then Sunday, because we only have 1 chapter of Mobulus, we'll do more content chapters for Gachikuta and Iruma-kun. And then again, the plan forward will be bulk reading for another week or so. It won't be like consistently week after week. We'll do another stream for whatever series, but we'll do what we can when we can, if that makes sense. But until next time, that's going to be it for Gachikuta and Iruma-kun. Great content. I'm loving, especially Iruma-kun, I'm loving where we're going. I want more, and we'll get more. But we now need to saddle up, because we got aliens to deal with. Aliens. So I'm going to take a brief break for like 4 or 5 minutes. Mobulus. So we should have extra time to go into Mobulus. We're going to try and shoot for Chapter 8. But ideally, if there's not too much content, I like to go further. Because if we do up to Chapter 10, we then have 6 chapters left. So we can then speed blitz with that on another stream. That would be the plan. Let's see. Before I go on my little 5-minute siesta, Iruma just gaining 3 different trios of besties. Him and Az and Clara. Yeah. The Love Trio. Him and Lead and Person. The Boku Boys. Him and the other 2 grandsons will be the Demon King candidates. True. That's true. Ziz, do you still watch Kaiju number 8? Yes, I do. So this week we will definitely bring back the anime watch through stuff. So we're on season 2 of Kaiju number 8. Things are, Mushroom Man is wild. He got an insane power up. Like, this guy's trying to steal the show right now. But yes, I do watch Kaiju number 8 still. I can't wait to be fully on hating mode when you done. What? Wait, whoa, wait, hating mode? What do you mean? By the way, I'm sticking to anime only for Kaiju number 8. I'm probably not going to read it. I enjoy watching and the soundtracks of the show far too much to just read it. Even though the art does look more intense and more graphic, I'll read them on my own time. Like, content I've already, gotten to. But nah, it's too good. It's too good. But hating on it? What the fuck? Wait, this shit's been good. It's been good. What the fuck are we talking about? Wait, is Kaiju 8 number 8 not getting that kind of reception? I know it's probably not talked about out of, the new gens. It's mainly Chainsaw Man. It's mainly Danadon. It's mainly JJK stuff. And now Modula. It's now Gachikuta. I guess it's probably not the top heavy hitter. But damn, wait a minute. It's not bad. It's a sleeper at most. But it's definitely not bad. Hating? Okay, I'll see. When I'm done season 2, Fu, you better fucking show up and explain yourself, because I don't understand what you're getting at there. Kaiju number 8 is fucking solid. My boy, Kafka? What? Most relatable to me right now. He's the most relatable. Oh yeah, Usami's ancestor was mentioned all the way back in Kusekabe's chapter. I don't know what that means. All style, no... It's all style, no substance. You'll see what... Wait, hold on. Fu. I think you're confusing Kaiju number 8. I think you're confusing Kaiju number 8 with fucking Demon Slayer. What the fuck? That's the definition of all flash and no substance. What? It's good. Wait. It's good. Okay. The one thing I will definitely say that's lacking is maybe story. Where are we going with, these hybrid humanoid kaijus? Where are they coming from? What's the actual lore on how we got here? How did we even get kaijus in the first place? Those kind of, massive mystery elements, Like, it's there, but it doesn't feel like we're focusing on trying to get those things explained. That's probably, like, its biggest weakness so far. Outside of that, it's good. Like, I still probably would prefer Danadon over it, but it's good. It's really good. Like, I think it's more fascinating than Demon Slayer. 100%. Okay. Like you said. As you said, we'll get there. But nah, I think Kaiju no Rei is a fun ride. Like, out of the new gen... Out of the new gen shonen stuff, like, you have... I guess this is it. I don't know anything about, like, Sakamoto Days, but I've heard, like, most people think it's, like, a hit or miss. Danadon has been great. It's been solid. Kagurabachi, again, you either love it or you don't. I haven't gotten into it. So, Kaiju no Rei is good, man. It's good. Gachikuta, for me, it's working up to being a fun ride, but I already know people are fucking, like, gassing the fuck out of the show, so I assume it's going to get even way better from here on out. Undead Unluck is over, but again, I personally, from, like, the very few things I've seen about it, it's probably not for me. It's probably not for me, but I'm not going to say it's bad by any means. Like, I've heard people who really do like this series say it's actually, like, a pretty fucking decent series. No idea what you are, to be honest. I don't even know if you're actually even shonen. No idea what this is. Oh, wait, actually, is that one weird, like, Sentai warrior shit? Probably. Like, Power Rangers, whatever. I have no idea. I have no idea what that is. And no idea what you are. But yeah, like, out of, like, I guess, the lower ones, I have no idea. Out of the main hitters right now, like, listen, if I had to personally speak from what I know and from what I've heard and seen, it goes probably Danadon from the hype so far, Gachikuta, Kaiju number 8, Sakamoto Days, Undead Unluck, and then Kagurabachi. I'm going to be real. I'm going to be honest with you. From what I've heard and what I've actually personally experienced, the vibe right now is going in that order. Like, Kaiju number 8 is not bad. At worst, it's the middle of the pack. At worst, it's the middle of the pack of the new gen. So, I'll wait and see. I'll wait and see where this hate is coming from. Because this is crazy hate. All flash and no substance. What? Where? What? Unless it gets boring, like later on. Then okay, that might be something. No, Ziz, I like you and your content. I'm just itching for the full hate. I used to be you too. I defended this shit. What? Okay. All right. You know what? We'll see. We'll see. This sounds like it's like a massive like 180 from where the story is right now for me. So the story must just dip in quality. If you're really saying that. I just want to warn you. Don't want to be mean. Just warn you. I got you. I got you. Okay. I'm going to go take a break for like a second. And then we're going to come back. Modula. So lock in if you're going to stay here for that. If not, thank you for coming to the stream. I'll see you next time. We'll get the schedule up for the week. And again, we'll do some more bulk reading for Iruma-kun, Gachikuta. So stay tuned to that. All right? All right. BRB. Be right back.
words not to be told. I need them mask. I'm a sharpshooter at this masquerade, heart in both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter, chained down to my core. Please don't take off my mask, my place to hide. I can't tell you how to see me. Just a cage of bones. There's nothing inside. Will it unleash me, burning down the walls? Is there a way for me to break? I'm a sharpshooter at post masquerade, heart in both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, have no face to show. Please don't take off my mask, my disguise. Where have you been searching all along? Can face it while I'm on my own, without a clue, without a sign, without grasping it. The real question to be asked: where have I been? I'm a sharpshooter at post masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter, what else should I be? Please don't take off my mask, revealing dawn. Moments of calm, nothing left to be found. A mirror right in front of me is where I found an empty glass, reflecting that's a truth. It's telling words not to be told. I need them mask. I'm a sharpshooter at this masquerade, heart in both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter, chained down to my core. Please don't take off my mask, my place to hide. nothing inside. Will it unleash me, burning down the walls? Is there a way
Alright, we're here.
for me to break?
Saddle up.
I'm a shapeshifter.
Modula time.
At Paul's masquerade. Hiding both face and mind. Or free for you to draw.
Not gonna lie.
I'm a shapeshifter.
My brain's now distracted at the
Have no face to
mere thought that Kaijin Array is
Please don't take
apparently not it anymore.
my disguise.
I gotta see what people are talking now. Because it's wild. But anyway. Alright, so tonight we are ending off with Modula, JJK. We are now starting chapter 4. The idea for tonight will be idealistically hitting chapter 10. That way, this week, if we do another double feature for getting to chapter, I think the current amount is chapter 16. Let me double check. Yes. I think the current chapter is 16. So, if we get up to chapter 10 tonight, we'll then have 6 chapters left for a stream that we can do this week. That isn't Sunday, where we just finish off Modula like that, and then that gives us more opportunity for other content that we can do for like Gachikuta in the Iruma, stuff like that. But outside of that, so far Modula is okay. I think it's okay so far. I'm not invested so much in the story because I also feel like the story is so, I think quickly paced is the right way to say it, and unsure of where we're gonna go. So I can't say it's great as a sequel, but it's also not bad. Like, so far it's not bad, but I don't know. It's like, it's kind of leaning into the stereotypical like format for a sequel for a shonen. Hey, how do we up the stakes that the series is now continuing? Aliens. Oh, okay. Like, you know, I guess. But so far how they're approaching it with only 3 chapters I've seen, it's okay. It's fascinating. I have a lot of questions, and hopefully they'll be answered. And people have again reminded me, as of right now, this is not supposed to be a long sequel. Just letting people know that we are live. They are confident that, like, listen, we will probably have, like, a volume worth of content, if not less, left for Modula. So, let's say 25 chapters? Now, like, you know, we like 25 chapters at most? Oh, my music went off. Oh. Alright, let me get my music back up. There we go. Yeah, so hopefully, again, a lot of the questions are going to be answered. Probably not. But I guess it also depends on what they're going to introduce here. Like, the fact that apparently this race has curse energy-like properties is already kind of weird. But I could easily see that they could say, like, oh, the only reason we have curse energies is actually because these aliens have come to our planet before, and they experimented, etc. You get the idea, on us, and that's how we have curse energy. I could see it's something like that that's being revealed. The actual characters that we're following, like Yuta's grandkids and Maki's grandkids, they're okay. They don't really have too much of a personality outside of being kind of angsty towards each other because they both want to show off how great they are and kind of live up to their grandparents' expectations. She wants to live up to her grandfather, Yuta's expectations. I think it's kind of cool. And then same thing with him with Maki. He has, you know, a heavenly pact as well. Will he be as clean as her? We'll wait and see. And also, at the end of the day, it's kind of, It's not for their characters per se. Like, again, their characters are okay. They're okay. They just need work. The alien guy, he's fine. His compatriots, we need more information on. Story wise, or I guess like, you know, the world that's currently here, one isn't as advanced with jujutsu sorcery or tech as I was thinking it was going to be. But then also, too, it feels like for the policies that we came out of Shinjuku with Yuji, Yuta, and Maki, I feel like the policies that they left behind, or what they should have left behind, isn't here, because we still have this traditional bullshit of like, oh, the Gojo clan's will is the will that we must follow. So Yoka, you must give your ring to your brother because it's their property. Wait a minute. Yuta was the fucking head apparent to the Gojo clan, and he gave it to her. So why are we then saying, oh, well, the clan declares that they will decide who gets the ring? Fuck you. He already decided. What? And then, like, it's the same thing kind of with him with, like, the Heavenly Pact thing. Like, people are looking down on him for having a Heavenly Pact. He's the grandson of Maki. She was there at Ground Zero with Sukuna. Was that not enough to prove the stigma of, oh, Heavenly Pacts are fucking garbage? Hello? What? Like, I don't know. It feels like there should have been a lot more relevant changes that I'm not seeing that our characters from the first story have left off on their world. Is there going to be a reason behind that? Maybe. I just have to get to it. But, like, it's kind of weird. It's kind of throwing me off. Like, really? Did Yuta and Maki not change up enough with their own opinions and I would assume voices? How, like, the traditional bullshit and whatever fucked over the three clans in particular to the point of one of them kind of doesn't even exist anymore by the end of JJK. It's just weird. It's weird. And again, the aliens themselves, like, I need to see more. Like, you're hyping, like, the big dude. The big guy. You're hyping this guy up. I think he's in chapter 2. We don't know his name yet. I don't think we do. You are hyping this guy up to be a fucking Sukuna? A Sukuna Shinjuku level threat? Nah, I need feats. I need feats right now. Nah, because at the same time, remember, these guys are refugees. They have apparently fled their homeworld. Could it be a natural disaster? Sure. If not, who the fuck is making Sukuna run away? Shinjuku Sukuna. Keeping that in mind. Not like a hypothetical full power Sukuna, but still, like, who the fuck is making Sukuna run away? Is it like... Unironically, is like fucking Boros in this universe? Is he like running around and like wiping out planets again? Is he on some crazy fucking dominator of the universe type shit? Again? If not, who? Who? What? Who? I need feats. I need a lot. I need a lot, basically. And hopefully we're going to get to that. And we're going to do so, like, right now. But before I do that, I want to quickly look at chat and see what you guys have to say. And then we're getting right into this. We're going to, like, we are more likely than not going to fucking power through. Also, like with the other new series, we got a Heather. We have a Heather. Modula starts slow, but it's gotten really great. Okay. Again, I've heard people go as far as say this is better than the original JJK for its limited run. That's a claim. That's a claim, man. And, you know, I want to believe it. I want to believe, but, like, I need some evidence. I need some, like, good evidence because, yeah, for sure, it's slow. This is basically what most of the fan base thought by Chapter 4. Okay, you know what? Chapter 4 it is. Chapter 4 it is. Let's go. So, again, plan. We're going to try and hit Chapter 8, but idealistically, Chapter 10. That will be the plan. So, here we go. Chapter 4, Modula. Maru is an alien. Chapter 4, the repeating child. Yeah, we know, they reply with. Usinami is revealing new information. Will the mission with Maru, the alien, continue? Oh, wait, someone said something about Usinami. Hold on. Oh, yeah, Usinami's ancestor was mentioned all the way back in Kusikabe chapter. In the Kusikabe chapter. Kusikabe's chapter. Is he related? Is he related to Kusikabe? Is that who this guy is? Usinami? Is he like an ant? Is he a descendant of Kusikabe? Oh shit. Will they finally get more gas? So it's okay to talk about it right now, huh? You weren't supposed to know yet that Maru was a special envoy from an alien race. But we have received communication information from us that Maru himself revealed his true nature to you. Yes. He did his, like, fucking special curse technique, whatever it is. Oh, that. And that's why the information can be released now. Tsurugi, Yuka, we need you to continue taking Maru on Jujutsu High missions. Right, on some ambassador shit. I look forward to working with both of you. Sure, bud, whatever. Hey, isn't that, like, nothing else? Tsurugi, their goal is most likely, what is that way? Reconciliation? Even if they understand our terminology for sorcery, it won't be easy to gather information for them. Hold on, let me... It's also super bright, too, here. Let me fix the camera to make sure it's not too bright. That should be somewhat better. Sorry for keeping a secret from you. So, aliens also bow to be polite and apologizing. Huh. Considering our current situation with the Sumerians, I can't go prying into their affairs. It doesn't matter how little you get. I want you to gather whatever information you can get about the Sumerians from Maru. Right, so we have to dip into each other's information pool. This is very logistical of how this would go, by the way. Distrust amongst both races. Are you allowed to tell me this? Nope. I'd said I'd be happy if you kept it a secret, though. Yes, sir. It can't be helped, I guess. The higher-ups condition for allowing these two onto a mission. I know, but it's still frustrating I can't join them. You're too slow anyway. Ah, shut up. Masa Yushi Kuno. Yes. Masakai Kuno. Or Kun. Yes. Masaki Kun. What? What the fuck's going on here? Masayoshi Kun. Masaaki Kun. Masaki Kun. Oh, are these triplets? Oh shit, actually, that's a good question. They constantly talk about twins and stuff in the show. What about triplets? Triplets and stuff. How does that work? Is that, like, worse? Oh, wait, hold on. It may not be triplets. It might just be some weird kid. So, this fucking teacher's tripping out. There's a student at Suhei Elementary who is repeating the first grade. This is the third time it's this is the third time it's happened. Oh, it's a curse. Okay. Your mission will be to investigate and determine if the phenomenon is related to a sorcery. The police haven't investigated it, and it's unlikely they will get involved in a case that's like this. It's not just a kid who looks similar, is it? They say he has the same voice and height. If the builds are truly similar, the voices would be too. And at that age, a kid's height changes so quickly. What about aliens? It depends on the race. My race can develop at the same rate as you and Surigi. Okay, that's neat to know. Hey, how old are you anyway? Well, in Earth terms, I'd be around 19 years old. That's in Earth terms. Like, how long have you existed, though? How many solar cycles, by your world standards, have you been around? We're just going to pretend we didn't hear that part. It's way too late to start treating him with respect. Oh, so he's older than them. Yeah, the Yuta and Maki's kids, they're fucking sassy, or their grandkids. They're sassy. Okay, two things immediately come to mind. One, the parents, and two, his promotion to the next grade. Regarding the first point, they managed to contact the parents, but that's about all you can get from this. This is Suzuki. Oh, fucking Iruma's name. Suzuki, the teacher for the first grade, class 2. I'm speaking with Takeda-san, right? Yes. Ah, wonderful. I have a few questions about Masaki-kun. Yes, Masaki is my son. I'm calling about scheduling a date for a home visit. Did you receive the printout from Masaki-kun? Yes, Masaki-kun is my son. Huh? Miss. Beep. Hello? Hello? Radio exercise number 1. Has Masaki made 100 friends yet? Okay, so some weird shit's going on. Also, Neuralink. He has some, like, Neuralink phone right there. What was that? So did Masaki make 100 friends? I have to know. Fucking Comey over here. Oh, can you please pay attention? Continuing to our second point, for the past 2 years, a student with the same face and from the same family is promoted to the second grade each time he's transferred schools right after and disappeared. On top of that, while the student has the same face and appearance, each year the name always is different. Well, what's that just mean? I know, right? What could it mean? It probably means a curse user is enrolling in school each year and pretending to be a child. In the worst case scenario, the real family have been murdered. We suspect that luring the target in by renting out a family-oriented property, we could find the landlord. That's definitely it. The level of carelessness is actually what's truly worrying. If it is a curse user doing such a thing, they aren't taking it straightforward. Your primary goal is to investigate, but I think there's a high probability you'll end up fighting the curse user. I'm so useless in a fight, so don't count on me. Oh, so this guy's our new Ichiji over here. He's our new fucking cab driver. I'm useless, except for giving you some like pep talks and whatnot. We know. Minno-san, we weren't expecting anything from you anyway. Look, it's one thing for me to say it, but it's annoying when it comes from you guys. Well, we have the address. I'm going to head over to his house now. So she heads out, leaving Maru and Sururi. Would it be a bad idea for us to sneak into the school? If we get into a fight with the curse user, it would be difficult to act with so many children around. That's true. So that's him. You're Takeda Misaki, right? Do you have a minute to speak with us? Kid's freaking out. Instantly books it. Damn, he's running, which means he must be guilty. No, he's running because he must be a little kid. Sorichi, don't you realize you do have a scary face? Ah, shut it. There's no point in running with the short legs of a first grader. Kid falls over and immediately we're seeing some creepy shit. Both of them get into high gear and try to attack this shadow entity, but this thing, I think, parries both of their attacks. What the fuck? It's like a stand. Is this a Shikigami, or is it a guardian spirit? A Kalyan? Maru, you should stay back. I mean, he said it with reverence, so I mean, I assume he knows what this thing is. Judging on Usinami's aptitude, it seems that the aliens are the ones holding all the cards right now, and Maru is the test that they're using to judge humanity. He seems worried about whether he should use his powers. We obviously can't let Maru fight, and we must absolutely have to prevent him from coming to any harm. A twofold test. Right now, the real goal of our mission is to get through the evaluation period without any instances, and to avoid a war with the aliens. True, again, if they have a Sukuna, if they apparently have a Sukuna threat, they have their A-bomb. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, no conflict. 3 years ago, when I came home, my mother had collapsed on the floor. I didn't want to move up to the 2nd grade, so I kept begging my mother to let me stay in the 1st grade forever. Then my mother became a monster that keeps me in the 1st grade. What do you mean, she keeps you in the 1st grade? It's okay, you don't have to push yourself, just tell us on what you know. We couldn't figure out the part about repeating the 1st grade, but with this, the level of carelessness is actually what's worrying. If it's a curse user doing, then they aren't the target. If the kid's sorcery went haywire when his mother died, that can explain this carelessness. A similar instance had triggered my grandpa's awakening to becoming a sorcerer as well. It's a definite possibility. That's actually true. So this thing is his mom, and in a way, she's become a cursed spirit similar to Rika. Oh, the future empress of curses over here. Not the queen, empress. For sure. For sure. Wow. Does this mean that families that went missing the last 2 years never existed in the first place, and the mother's guardian spirit had fabricated everything? No. I shouldn't jump to conclusions. It would be dangerous to draw conclusions based on our own assumptions. So what's your real name? Masayoshi. The names are similar. That makes sense if we consider that the mother's mind became unstable after she turned into a ghost. Masayoshi, can you take us to your house? There's something I need to confirm. Alright, so investigating. Future car. This would be the residence of Masaka Takada. Takada? Let's go with that. This place has a really bad vibe to it. Observing the flowers. Mino-san, my brother should be here soon. Let's start digging. Oh, checking the ground to see if anything's there. Oh, yeah, something's there, right? Oh, whew. Alright, so we're back to the fuck shit. If anything, it's more graphic. Oh my god. We're really getting into some fucking shit here. Alright, so there's something going on here that we're not putting together. Just as I thought. That's your mother's body, isn't it? Just as I suspected. The one place you could have hidden it was here in your house. A child couldn't have transported her, though, this far. Did you bury her yourself? Yeah. I see. That must have been hard for you. You did pretty well. Maru trying to be like the good cop here. Am I going to go to jail? No, that's not going to happen, right, Tsurugi? Well, if he has no father, he'll probably be taken into Koshin and trained to control his cursed energy. Oh, is that like a Jujutsu High, like, orphanage? But where will I come home to? No, Kusanin will be your, but what about my house? I won't be allowed to come back here, will I? Oh, he can probably vibe with that in a sad way because he has no home. Yeah, that's right. It's not easy situation, right? To be honest, I don't have anywhere to go home either. The scenery I was used to, my own home, that was full of memories. I've lost it all. And most likely, nothing will ever be able to fill that hole. Not until the day I become somebody's neighbor. Wow, that's it. Okay. All right, Maru. Okay, Maru is so far, like, developing into a solid character and maybe, like, the standout. What's a neighbor? They're companions who understand why the things you treasure are so important. I've got an idea. Masayoshi, why don't you become my neighbor? And I'll work hard to become your neighbor too. What? You will? Should I? You're not sure, huh? Oh, he's got a page. What the hell are you? Damn it, big bro. Why have you been messing around? What do you mean? Where? I'm at Tadaga house right now. What? I'm in front of Taga's Manch's house right now too. What? Taga is guilty as they come, completely guilty. Jesus. Whoa. Okay. The fuck is happening here? There's a fucking bunch of skeletons where she's at. There are 5 bodies buried in the garden. Nah, okay, wait. This kid's actually some fucking cryptic motherfucker. Kill him. We've probably found even more. If you run into Tadaga, restrain him immediately without question. So, your allies figured it out. Oh, JJK's back. Okay. All right. Well, let me just say this. It still needs to build, but this is a good start. So this little fucking kid on some Orochimaru. Hey, guess what? You fell for my little trap. Oh, shit. Yo, fuck kids, man. Fuck kids in these kind of like horror spiritual shows, man, because they're fucking menaces. They can be played off as menaces. We're looking for a teammate. Okay, so someone, people go help out if you want to translate for them. Go do that. Okay, now we're shifting in the gear. I like this. On to chapter 5. Mommy. Yes, I understand. Please excuse me for just a moment. Mom, come here. Oh, be quiet. Didn't I tell you I had business before? What could it possibly be? I don't know. Oh, a girl unlocked, like, what, her cursed energy. It's like water. Chapter 5. Senility? What's that word? Google, help me. Not Salanti. Senility. Senility is an outdated term for general cognitive decline in old age. Oh, senile. Senility, condition of being senile. Oh, so is an old person masquerading as a young person? Oh, fuck. A grizzled adept curse user ambushed Maru and the rest. Yo, Maru, he was too pure. He got taken out. Who the fuck? This might sound racist. Is that Miguel? Who? What the fuck? He's doing like the little kick-up thing he was doing against Sukuna. Is this old man Miguel? Nah. Again, I'm not trying to be racist or anything, but like, yo, who the fuck is old man over here? Those fireworks don't look too shabby, brat. You got me all impressed. So he's busting the move right now. Crap. I've got to end this quickly and get Maru out of here. Everything turned out exactly as we expected. Except for one thing. Nah, it can't be Miguel, because I don't remember him having a fucking, like, Shikigami, unless he's leveled up. Mama Raid Boy. Alright, what's your thing? Note, it can be literally translated into Mother Spirit Cruel Abyss. What a fucking name right there. Now dip. This old man. So he's a fucking curse user. He's strong. Yo, he's got years of practice, baby. His strength is truly no joke. He is on par with a first grade sorcerer. Now, have the grades gone up? Have we improved the grades in about like 60-something years? So, he has a needle and thread. Got him. And now the Shikigami over here. Coming in, kid. Get ready. Drops it like a hot. Dodges. Did it ever occur to you that you could use your abilities to help people? I'm sure I gave it some thought at some point. It must have been when I was younger. One cynicity gradually dulls with age. In time, you too are going to feel nothing, whether you're saving lives or taking them. Damn, what a sad way of viewing your elder years. Like, at a point, you become less human. I have no intention of stopping that low, or stooping that low. Strangely enough, no matter how hard you shake them, some heartstrings never give way. To hold hands under the sakura trees, to see which clash you'll be in, to carry more than you possibly can, to truly feel the whole world for the first time. I fell in love with being a first grader. I want to be a first grader all over again. Oh god, this is a fucking weird complex right here. And he's sewing like a weird skin veil over himself. Nah, this guy's on fucking Predator Watch right now. Predator Watch. Get this guy out of here. Yo, we need a Kokusen right now. Send him back to the fucking Stone Ages. Shikigami are generally things anyone can make one, but Marlaba Boy is in reference to a Japanese sitcom-esque show from the 90s. Oh, that's pretty cool. So yeah, this guy is a millennial? Nah, I mean, at this point, I guess, but no, he's a fucking boomer. If he's from the 90s, he's a fucking boomer, by their standards. But has lost his marbles? Dude, his marbles not only are gone, he relishes he doesn't think like a normal fucking human. He's like, yo, fuck being normal. I want to go to fucking school. I want to goddamn hold people's hands as a goddamn fourth grader. Or as a fucking first grader. I want to say, yatta, as I play rock, paper, scissors at school. Like, nah. Listen. We all love the simpler days of being a kid when life wasn't so hard when you grow up. But you gotta grow up at some point. On some levels. This guy said, hey, I'm gonna do the opposite. I'm gonna fucking stay the way that I am. Oh my god, kill him. Just kill him now. I don't like the way this is going. in a fun way, in a creepy way. That's lovely to hear and all. Just keep talking. It'll make it easier to cut you down to size. In time, you will feel nothing, whether you have saving lives or taking them. You already told me this. Strangely enough, no matter. Quit repeat. Oh, he's repeat. Is this an ability or is he genuinely senile? Is he genuinely a senile old man? I fell in love being a first grader. I want to be a first grader all over again. Is this what's happening? When a curse user rampages because his mind is falling apart. Oh, if a fucking curse user lives too long. So if you have oh my god, this reminds me of X-Men with Professor X getting seizures in his old age and memory loss. His powers goes off the fritz. If you live too long as a curse user and you get Alzheimer's, damn, your power and you just start to go haywire. Oh fuck, that's actually a fascinating thing that people don't think about when they're making old characters. I pity you. I'll tell you the trick to maintaining your sanity. Don't let yourself realize what's happening. Oh, this guy is lost. He truly is just lost. Put him out of his misery. Whoa! Ooh, new shadow style. Yo, let's see the new domains. Because, like, it looked like the new shadow style has been upgraded. Where he has now, like, more... Like, it becomes more combat proficient. Where it's, like, you can do maybe techniques with, like, simple domains now. Like, he had, like, a fire Demon Slayer shit now. This new shadow style simple domain spots. Oh, wait. Never mind. I just realized, if he can do this, he doesn't have a Heavenly Pact. He's not like Maki. So, I take that back. He's not like her, in a way. But he still wants to become as awesome as she was, which I respect. So, the brat... forms one of the old... He's from one of the old big three families. He's bound by heavenly... Wait, what? Wait. This brat from one of the big three families. He's bound by heavenly restrictions, gifting immense physical abilities in exchange for cursed energy, managing to open a simple domain using only the cursed energy within the weapon. Oh, I didn't even put two and two together. So wait, no, I was right the first time. He is a heavenly restrict user, but he can use simple domains through the weapon. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa! Oh my god, if Toji knew how to do this, Jesus Christ, Toji would fucking skyrocket. Okay. Oh my god. So if his physical threshold, his ceiling, is Maki and Toji, and he can use simple domains, and simple domains have clearly evolved like fucking crazy. He has like a pattern here. He has a fire version. If he gains the power of Toji and Maki, oh, this kid's gonna be a problem. Okay, so I can see the framework for this guy. Sis. What is Sis gonna do to level up? To like follow up Yuta? Because this kid already has a fucking framework. He has heavenly restriction, and he can use simple domain, but he's using it through the weapon simple domain. All right, first of all, follow-up question. What's this weapon? A. B, how the fuck do you do that? Okay, this kid's fascinating. Spot is Madara in Japanese, which is kind of funny. True. I remember Rob Lucci had his spot technique, which in Japanese he just says Madara. Okay, interesting. Okay. Yeah, yo, senile or not, this guy is recognizing, nah, this kid's something else. So he's doing the typical Japanese EI sword draw shit. So it's gonna be a quick fucking speed thing over here. But even so, old man is actually keeping up with his Shikigami. He bounces off it and chucks this guy off the building. Fully automated. That's that Kusikabe. He was going to be the next head of the Shadow School. So after being Sukuna, he taught people how to do automatic defense. So more people can do that. All right. If there's anything Kusakabe did outside of stalling Sukuna for noteworthy achievements, this is it. He's actually taught people the automated technique for simple domains. And now a kid with a heavenly pact has simple domain and automatic defense techniques. That's actually insane. That's like really fucking busted right there. And again, I assume his heavenly pact has not reached Toji status, but it's gonna get there. He's Maki's grandkid. Of course he's gonna get there. But that's insane. He has automatic defense with a heavenly restriction. Damn, dude. Fully automated counter attacks that can only be used within simple domains. Not bad, kid. Yo, Grandpa is saying like he can go further. Emerge from darkness, blacker than darkness, purify that which is impure. What the fuck? A veil. Oh, I forgot that's what the veil thing is. A veil. He sprung a trap on me, huh? Suguri-chan, we finished evacuating the primary school. You can let loose now. Unfortunately, I haven't been holding back at all. But guess what? Sis now comes to the rescue. Biting twins. Right, she has like that one new girl from Bleach. She has like some Kempo nail Wolverine fighting style over here. Need some help? You're asking? Isn't that why you're here? What? Can't handle him, huh? The needle and thread, it's got some trick to it. It's got no trick. I wouldn't say that. He can transform, but without very much variety. Keep your eyes on him, though, if you can't be careful. The guardian spirit is quite fast, but it will try to block you off. Got it. So, okay, next, like, simple domain. His sword energy loves emitting energy like lightning or shit. Demon Slayer, here comes the fire wheel. And Yuka, damn, yo, I like her hand-to-hand combat shit. Like in a roundabout way, both of Yuta and Maki's grandkids are like melee fighters. They are melee fighters. Like, yeah, Yuta was sword to sword, but like he is like a heavenly restriction user, so he's literally all fucking muscle with simple domain, which is insane. But she, with Curse Energy, what's her thing? I'm gonna fucking throw hands. I'm throwing hands. Like, if anything, it's more like she's like the granddaughter of Yuji. She's throwing hands. Damn. Okay. Alright, see, their personalities are growing, but their combat is fascinating. Fucking decks this old man in the face. Here comes the goddamn sewing Shinigami. He comes in, alley-oop, block that shit. Again, like Vegeta and Goku, if they actually coordinated their teamwork, they would be a nasty pair. And they just tag team these things into obliteration. Their strength combined isn't simply addition, it's multiplication. Oh, Garo and Metal Bat over here, they're doing some like harmonic resonant amplification of their stats. Whew. Yuka, all good? Oh, she's huffing and puffing. Yo, what the fuck? Aizen over here. That was simply an illusion. I'm still right here. Running on fumes, are we? Okay, so no. That was the assumption that the threads aren't actually important. False. Wrong. He has other tricks up his sleeve. Hits her with the nail. Yuka hits him with more nails. And now he's back up with the goddamn Shikigami. Looks like you've underestimated my transformation ability. For the record, the transformation I use a fabric similar to human flesh. Oh god, he's filleting people. If I stuffed the inside of my guardian spirit inside of it, I can use it like this, so as a decoy. This has become quite dull. In the end, fighting to the death achieves nothing. I never really used my math set enough. I'll have to look for it when I'm back home. Nah, home? You ain't... Oh, let me guess. Maru? Is Maru getting back up? Because I'm seeing some, like, OD, like Dragon Ball bricks are floating right now. Old man, you again, you're not leaving, despite how studly you are. What's going on? Ooh, Maru, consciously or subconsciously, is about to pop off. Okay. His third eye. Tien wishes he was this clean. Alright, we're going to get into the next chapter. So we are on chapter 6. Let me read some comments. Then we're moving. We are moving and grooving. A easier to learn and probably weaker version? Probably. Yeah. Like, at the end of the day, Kusekabe teaching automatic defense is probably not as good as his style, because he was a true practitioner of simple domain. That was his go-to. So, of course, everyone after is not going to be as clean as him. And maybe even more so, because he's a Heavenly Pact user. So he's not really using Karis energy from an ample supply. He's using it of a fixed variety. But the fact that he could even do something like that, like, we have never seen someone do that as a Heavenly Pact user, is insane to do. That's insane. This kid is, like, next tier. What happens when you don't paywall a simple domain? Dude, true. For fucking... Okay, so then imagine if they didn't have the paywall. Like, so many more people buy, like, the original JJK timeline with simple domains, they genuinely would have been beast. Like, simple domains genuinely would have actually been cool. They would have been dope. When we don't have to pay for a fucking subscription, yeah, simple domains, they're finally being cool. Great. Thank you. Goodness gracious. It's funny that Surgi's fire sword makes him kind of like Maki's asshole. True. Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah. He looks up to Maki, and yet in a way his combat style is reminiscent of her dad. Wow, that's okay, that's something. That's definitely something. You're on something there. Who had a fire sword technique. Time for Maru to cook? Yeah, Maru so far I think is growing on me the most. Yeah, this curse user has murdered multiple families. Oh, easily. And has filleted at least one first... Yeah, true. One first grader is confirmed to be a fucking husk for him to use. Yeah, this guy's gotta go. This guy's gotta fucking go. And you know the school thing. Maru about to boom this guy. Technically, the simple domain switched to paywall. The requirement was eternal loyalty. I thought Kusekabe got rid of that. Well, no. Mei got rid of that because she said, hey, guess what? Fuck you. She said, once Kusekabe steps down and Kwekwe, whatever, he takes over, she said you should encourage to pay people out the wazoo. So maybe he is, because I don't know if Kusekabe is still around. Probably not. He was already, like, what, 40, 50 years old in 2018? So then 60 years on top of that, yeah, he's probably gone. So Kwekwe, Mei's younger brother, he could actually be around right now, and he's the actual head of the Simple Domain School. So yes, by that standard, you are correct. He probably is paywalling people, and he's probably like sad because I imagine his sister's also gone too. He's like, the fucking love of my life, my own sister, is gone. He's probably losing his mind. He's probably fucking like, not to be too crass, but he's probably got a picture of Mei Mei and is like, you're not here anymore. It's like, oh God, please calm the fuck down. And if you think that's taking it too far, remember, they've canonically had sex with each other. Like, Gege don't give a fuck like that. Apparently, he makes his fucking characters do some wild shit. Okay, like, don't be mad at me. That's his own story. He wrote that. Let's see. Maru about to the moon. Previously. Yeah. Okay. So, come on. Let's go. Chapter 6. Muscling on through. What's this? Chapter 6? Berserker? Who? What? Berserker? Oh, wait. Maru. Wait a minute now. Wait a second. Hold on. Hold up. Wait. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is what I wanted out of Ichi the Witch. I'm getting a Berserker in JJK? Huh? Oh shit. Maru about to fucking absolutely stunt on this guy. Yo, aliens are about to look mad atrocious with this. What's this? Maru. Oh no, it's over. Grandpa, it's already over. He's already aura farming you. Wasn't that guy knocked out cold near the house? He's been back on his feet? So, you still got some life in you, do you? Eye roll. Oh, is he still unconscious? But like, does he have like Cavendish? Like Cavendish? Does he have like a split personality, like auto controlling him? And it's like represented through his third eye? Roll. Glance. Is that eye the real deal? Stare. Eye open wide. What is this? Making him run amok. And then instantly he gets fucking his hands skewered. I've lost control over the guardian spirit. What is he, Zomori? Is he Zomori? Can his third eye, like, fucking control things? Oh, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. He's Zomori, but actually cool? Hey, wait a minute. Let me get one of his fucking ability. I guess as close as what I'm gonna get. Yeah, he's like a weird mixture of Tien Shenhan, Hiei, and somehow Zomori. He's doing some weird shit where like he can like the power of Amour. The power of Amour, where he like can control things with his like certain eye stare. All right, hey, yeah, okay. Yo, there's a reason he's in the front. Yo, Yuta's grandkids. Listen, they have potential. Don't get me wrong. There's a reason though he's in the front. There's a reason he's in the front holding the earth. Kid's impressive. Blood's impressive right now. Oh, shit, man. Yo, imagine he gets a domain expansion. What the fuck's that gonna be like? If they have curse energy, surely they could achieve a domain. So, in his unconscious battle mode, he's telekinetically lifting a rock, I guess, or mind controlling the rock. I don't know. Throws it at Gramps. He tries to get it. Nope. Weave. Gotcha. How? What was that attack just now? Hits him in the head. Oh my god, savage. I got you, Grandpa. You're going nowhere. Guess what? Here in JJK, elderly crimes? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But to be fair, this elder is a fucking... he's a monster, so let's fucking destroy him. Does a nasty fucking drop kick. Like, he's doing some, like, Tsunade old school shit. And breaks this goddamn car. Why was Maru always this strong? No, something's wrong. So now they've entered the gymnasium. I should have ended him back there. Right then and there. I've messed up big time. Yo, you thought he was small fry. No, he's the fucking real deal. Yo, he's slow walking in. What is going on? Oh, his twin. Pitiful. That's all it takes for you to lose your composure, Maru. What a wretched excuse of an older brother. Oh, I thought they were twins. It was inevitable that it would lead the Earthlings to begin plotting. It might prove quite fruitful. So these guys, I think, are like setting up failure as their primary objective. They have no intention to actually coexist, which, you know, it was probably expected. They want them to fail, but also, he's at least, you know, dunking on his bro. Like, really, Maru? Fucking pathetic. In either case, it comes down to an all-out war. We have what? That's his name? Oh my god. Deborah as in the Deborah from Dragon Ball? Deborah? Daima? Oh my god. We just said, yeah, we're going to go Dragon Ball. It's so Dragon... Actually, wait a minute. This is just the... Wait a minute. This is just the Majin Buu saga. JJK said, hey, does Gege like Majin Buu? Is that like his favorite part of the story? Because right now, it just feels like, yo, hey, what if I just did the Majin Buu saga? What the fuck? Like, there was that one guy on the alien crew with a big-ass head. He's Babidi. This guy is Deborah. Although, in this case, Deborah is also Majin Buu, because he's apparently the fucking powerhouse. What the fuck? Deborah? I did not see that coming. I did not see that coming. Fucking Deborah. Okay. Again, we are setting up a lot of glaze for this guy. He better be the real deal. So, basketballs, soccer balls, volleyballs, everything is now something he can use to pick up and throw. Is this gravitational reversal? Ooh, so Kenjaku? Probably not. No, this technique most likely surpasses our understanding of Jujutsu. Oh my god, seriously? Yo, the aliens in their own style is going to be wild to explore. I realize it's pointless to worry. It's only thing I can do now. 5 seconds remaining. How come I recall this? 3, 2, 1. So a timer. So the guy fucking gets in his stance. Maru is in some, like, weird, like, Hyuga clan. Yeah, he's gonna do some gentle fist against him. Okay, Maru unconscious, Zenitsu style is woof. Who are you? How come I'm recalling this now? That one time I almost got croaked in a fight. Croaked. I like that. Like, he admits it, he's an old toad. Who? Who? Who the fuck? Okay. I don't know. I might be dumb. No, I know I'm dumb. It's not, you know what, trick question. I already know that answer. But I might be extra smooth brain right now. Who? Who is who? Who are you? Who's fucking Organization 13 right now? Like, this is Studley. An old man's putting up fucking work in his elder years. We are setting up a lot with the aliens. And this guy, as a first, if he's a first grade, they must have changed. They must have changed up the grade system, because this guy is actually somewhat impressive. Who are you? This guy, whoever he's thinking about, apparently he's a fucking super fucking demon right here. All right, I don't know who he's talking about. I don't know who he's talking about. I'm like, is he someone that we should know? Like, is he someone like from the old gen that's like now coming up, or like in the past? Like, hold on. No, wait, hold on. Whoa. Wait a minute. Fuck, I'm diverging too much. I gotta fucking keep pace. Is this Yuji? Whoa! I didn't even put that together. I forgot about his scars, to be honest. This motherfucker went up against an older. Okay. Gramps is really terrifying. Although he said he almost died, but somehow he lit. He fought an older Yuji, and older Yuji is looking menacing right here. Whoa, wait a minute. Has Yuji or I don't know if he's still alive. 2018, 2086 something would put him what, like 70? He was 8. Hold on, math. I have a calculator. So take 86 minus 18. 68 years. I think he was like 16, roughly. So he's 84. He could be around on some like ancient fucking Sifu shit. Like, well, maybe not ancient, but like, you know what I mean. Like the old master of Jujutsu, the lurking legend of fucking Jujutsu. So he could be around. He could be. Wait a minute. Has he reached the Honor One status? Remember what Gojo wanted. The next generation has to surpass him, especially in the last chapter. Has he finally, at some point, did he live up to Gojo's expectation? Has he finally become the next honored one? Because right now, he's looking absolutely ferocious with the goddamn hoodie. If he's still around. Yo, and again, this just gives this guy glaze. And in a way, Maru and this guy, and I guess also too the siblings also kind of get glaze. But then at the same time, this also proves that, like, if he really is a first grade sorcerer, the fucking levels have definitely changed. Like a first grade now compared to if you took that to back then, this guy might be a special grade sorcerer. Unironically, like he's a semi special grade sorcerer, something like that. Because right now, if he's saying he went up against Yuji, a prime Yuji, so everything that we saw at Shinjuku up. Like, it is what it is. Like, he, at the bare minimum, could be in this moment, right here, right now. Oh, I already have this. Right here, right now, in whatever point in time this was, he might be there just as strong as Gojo. As crazy as that, I'm sure it's going to sound for some people. Gojo said, you guys have to surpass me by the end of the story. Like, the last chapter when he thinks about Gojo. Become someone to surpass Gojo Satoru. He genuinely, at the bare minimum, might be as strong as Gojo here. If not better, like he wanted to. So the fact that this old man survived and fought him, that's insane. And now Maru is getting glazed in conjunction. Okay, this entire scenario is absurdly hype. Absurdly hype. I need to keep reading, though. Yeah, okay. You guys might have been on to something. Chapter 4 onwards is apparently where shit gets good. Gege's finally entered nitro mode, man. He's kicking things into high gear. Let's go. That one time I almost got croaked. Jaka John, it begins. So they have their little fucking fight. Their little clash go hand to hand. Now, to be fair, he is older now, so he is probably weaker to some extent, this old guy. Maru is unconscious. Maru, Zenitsu style, is not giving two fucks. Got him. He makes the fucking things explode and then cause a dust around him. Oh, looking like a Kuroko basketball player right now. Fucking, I'm coming in. I'm going to score. He's in the zone. Hits him on the head. Oh, what? He's a JoJo's character. Oh, no. Fucking, I'm going to fucking end you, Gatling over here. Oh, man. Maru. These aliens are no joke. Old man, just retreat. You're done. You're washed. Literally. Hot. So he... What? Oh, wait. Whoa. Maru has physique on point. He has some weird telekinetic ability. He has maybe body control. He has temperature control. He turned the water boiled like instantaneously. And then he even froze it too? He froze it? Okay, wait. Maru is actually impressive. Maru is like genuinely fascinating. And he's not even their top player, supposedly. He's not even their top fucking asset. Okay, the Sumerians right now are broken. Well, maybe not broken, but they're high tier. They're high tier compared to what we know. He's got him as a popsicle. This chump's technique... How can you call him a chump? What? This chump technique is to completely destroy any and all lot... Nah, stop. No, you're gassing him. No, wait. That's insane. What are you talking about? You're being fictitious, right? You're being fictitious. Surely. If that's the case, dude, pack it up. These guys are actually stupidly powerful. Like, yo, forget about Deborah. Forget about Deborah. No. What? He completely destroys any and all logic? That's worse than the comedian guy. That's worse than Takuba. That's actually worse. He destroys logic? No, that's gotta be a figurative speech. Like, this guy just can't even comprehend what he's actually doing, so he thinks it's like that. There's no way. There's no. Again, if that's true, Deborah then should be way stronger than Sukuna. He should be way stronger. If it's like, if fucking Aniki over here is saying fucking pathetic, can't believe you would go into a wild state like this. Oh well, if we go into an all-out war because of this, we have Deborah. Deborah better be some insane shit then. Like, yo, like, his curse technique is I make fucking curse technique rules. Like, he's Escanor. Like, I decide what rules are or something like that. Something stupid like that. Nah. No. No way. These aliens are, like, changing the game right now. Like, it used to be, like, Monopoly. Guess what? You're playing shooting ladders now. Sururi, whatever. Su comes in with a block. Takes a fucking full brunt of it. He's like, oh shit, I'm not ready for this. Maru, that's enough. As I thought. He's unconscious. Despite his injuries, he's moving actually quite well. That's... the whole ordeal isn't half bad. It doesn't matter if Tsurugi Ukotsu attacks or protects Maru. Either way, it benefits us in the long run. Sorcerers and Jujutsu headquarters aren't unified. Even among us Earthlings, certain extremities would want us to make use of the aliens without accepting them. Sure, manipulation on both sides. Radicals looking for a reason to start a war. Even if he is a sorcerer, they won't sit idly by if Maru kills an Earthling. And an old fart who isn't blameless enough to support the narrative wouldn't grant them their wishes as well as young innocents. End his misery, Maru. Basically, this entire dialogue right here is just both sides are recognizing they don't want peace in the long run. They may say that. What they want is just to basically have a conflict. They start on their terms, win, and then move on with their lives. So the aliens are not here to placate. They pretend that. They're here to basically learn, adapt, conquer, and then they have a new planet. Humans don't trust them at all, and they basically want to start a war, get rid of them, move on with our lives. There is, like, genuinely no trust among any of the parties right now. I just want to get along well, and that's what he wanted. No, I don't want this guy to be a catalyst to war. I hope not. I hope not. Don't make him like a Yuji, where it's like he gets fucking depressed because he wants to do the right thing, and then, like, everything falls on him. Maru, wake up. Third eye. Bring. Come on, man, wake up. We're supposed to be neighbors, remember? Oh, neighbors. Shocks Aniki over here. Aniki comes in and actually can fucking stop him? Alright, yo. Maru, calm down. Damn it. What am I doing? Oh, he's believing in the compassion of others. Next chapter, as a thanks for the amazing response and huge popularity, we'll be bringing you a color feature. Okay, cool. All right, so we're gonna start chapter 7. Ooh, the color, it's almost like painting in a way. It's very cool. It's very cool from like the old JJK style. All right, so let me read y'all. There's a lot of comments. Oh shit. Okay. All right, you guys kind of were cooking. Yes. Chapter 4 onwards, it finally gets good. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. So, let me read. Okay, so, honestly, Mei might still be alive via Ui soul swap. Oh, right. Yeah, true. Yeah. Actually, some Orochimaru shit. Yeah, they could do some soul swapping shit. As long as I guess the soul doesn't quantify age, yeah, I guess they could. Discombobulation beam. Maru messed him with his mental state, so the old man pierced his own. He fucking did a Momonga. He's like trying, even though this guy's mental state is already fucked up. He's like, no, I gotta get back to like ground zero for me. Okay. We saw him use this trick on the trafficker. Yeah. Well, I remember him lifting up stuff. I don't remember him doing too much, but okay. Deborah the goat, he better be. If you mean Deborah from like Dragon Ball. Y'all, fucking speaking of goats, Yuji. If you're talking about goats, fucking yeah, Abora, his father. Oh god, Daima. Daima lore was very, very fascinating. It was very interesting, but yeah, Deborah, man. Gege must have really liked the Majin Buu saga. This must be like his favorite saga in Dragon Ball. Because I'm getting a lot of vibes now thinking about like the parallels between Majin Buu's invasion, like these guys, and the Sumerians. It like there's parallels now. There's genuine parallels, not just he's named Deborah, but Deborah like in the old Dragon Ball, yeah, he was cool. He was dope. If you're talking about Deborah now in JJK, he better fucking live up to the name. The gym's playing audio for the music exercise, and Cross is the younger twin. Pulled out the second. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So they do that thing where it's like, oh, you're born seconds later or before, you're considered older and younger. Gotcha. Keck, these fan translation, it's kind of bad. I'm sure it is, but I've been with TCB at this point. I'm just gonna stick it all the way through. Boogeyman down there, yo, he is the Boogeyman. He is. He's giving off Baba Yaga vibes right now. He actually is. What the fuck happened to Yuji? Well, we know what happened to Yuji. But, like, what happened to Yuji is what I'm trying to say. It's like, damn. Does he really have no happiness, like, older in life? Did nothing good happen to him after Shinjuku? I would think he had nowhere else but to go up. He looks locked in. The souls of twins are connected through cursed energy. My first assumption is that Curse is puppeting Maru. Probably, yeah. Won't lie. That's actually crazy because if the twin thing sticks with the aliens, that means most likely, if his twin dies, which I could see. Maru's powers, which are already stupid, they're going to get a massive power boost. He's going to get insanely strong. Look at the eyes in the panel. Hold on. Won't lie, the Viz is probably better for Modula. Look at the eyes in the panel, the scar. Yeah. So it was the scar. I had to think about the scar. I'm like, oh yeah, wait, why is there a scar? Who has a scar? Let me go back. Yuji had a lot of scars, but surely it's not Yuji. Oh shit, it's Yuji. It's Yuji. It's the GOAT. He's finally back. Yo, people were shitting on Yuji way too much in JJK. He was fine. He was good. I'm ready to see Prime Yuji. I'm ready. My first assumption is with that Oldie was one of those players from the Culling games who got possessed. Even after Yuji and Angel freed them, the lingering trauma is still... Oh. He was a possessed user, but his trauma was still there, and I guess he retained cursed energy. Could be. Yeah, that could be something. That's not. Headcanon, though. Fair. Yuji, I like snow. Itadori, yo. He wants to go out and make a snowman, but it's going to be out of blood. Old man Yuji and dementia-ridden schizo Toto about to jump aliens? Oh my god, I didn't even... Oh wow, you guys are making me actually think now. Yeah, if Yuji's still around, yo... Brother has to be around. You're right. You're so true. Yo, there's no way. If one of them's around, the other one's around. For sure. Yo, fucking the tag team wonder of the JJK verse is back again. Fucking the strongest maybe sorcerer now, Yuji, and old man Toto are about to jump aliens. I actually want to see this now. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking, baby. Let me see some good shit. Ah, yes. Fuck yes. I like that. I like that a lot. Gojo only wanted people to surpass him because he didn't want to be lonely and political reforms. Yeah, I get that. But also on another level, too, it's the idea of the next gen have to surpass the former generation because new threats are going to come. And clearly, Gojo was not enough to handle Sukuna. And now, supposedly, we have another Sukuna level threat. So, they gotta get strong. They gotta get stronger. The smuggler guy said that Jujutsu sorcerers are at their weakest right now, which is crazy. But I guess because birthing rates and whatnot is probably happening in their storyline more so than ever. Potential, I think, is still there, but the actual, number of sorcerers, that's probably the genuine weakness of them right now. I don't think, if you dropped the siblings in now, back in the old JJK, they're probably boxing up a lot of people. But generally speaking, I think, yes, Jujutsu Society is crumbling apart right now. For sure. Due to it being an era. Yeah. The whole idea, peacetime makes you weak. Yeah. What can Maru not do with his curse technique? I mean, if we're being literal, if he's being 100%, I mean, fuck it. He can do nothing. Or he can do... There isn't anything he can't do, but I assume there's, an extent of time and energy he would need to do something, crazy. Maru got aura? Yeah, he does. What Maru can do, tracking, confusion beam, gravity control / telekinesis, temperature control, state of matter. Yeah, Maru is fucking stacked. And if he is a twin... If his twin dies, which I'm thinking is probably going to happen, he's going to get a power boost. So he's only going to get stronger. And if this is similar to our abilities, they should have the capacity to learn domains. Maru with a domain expansion is yo, I'm going to be real. I'm going to be real. This guy could be up there with Kenjaku and a Yuta and maybe Gojo and Sukuna. He could be up there. But again, we're setting up Deborah, though, so I want to go too crazy. In the Viz, it says Maru is distorting the natural laws of order. Okay, that's still fucking nuts. But okay. Yeah, the official translation is much better on reflecting what he can actually do as curse techniques. I might review stuff with the curse or the official stuff to make sure I'm more aware of it later on. But I like reading TCB. It's good. Want a conflict with the other guy starts so they both look like good guys. Yeah, to say it's not our fault. We tried to do everything we could, but secretly they're both preparing for war. Cross is actually kind of reasonable. Cross is kind of reasonable. Yeah. Oh, Cross might go. Okay, sure. In one era, Kashimo and Ryu were the strongest. Neither could generate positive energy, and Kashimo seemingly couldn't do a domain expansion. Well, they did say domains were rarer back in the day, but what they made up for being rare, they also did say that they were a lot stronger too. So, it is what it is. Basically, the eras of JJK, yes, are all shambled. They have their own speciality to them, and uniqueness. But yes, you are correct. Okay, we're caught up. Time to lock in again, boys. Chapter 7. The one who will endure theft, and the one who has her heart swallowed by a vortex of hatred. Hatred. Damn, she has hatred? For what? Have their eyes on the future to come. I mean, she's angry about her status, I'm sure, but hatred? Chapter 7. Those marked by theft. It seems as if we've been playing tag for quite a while. Don't move. I'm going to kill you. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm going to tell on you. Oh, again. Okay, so Schizo, man. Hey, this isn't how... Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, fuck. I read this wrong. Don't move. Hey, this isn't how you play. I'm going to tell on you. I repeat. The fierce battle with the curse user has Maru lost control, and now Cross makes his appearance. Don't move! Oh, shoo! The Inumaki people are back. Don't move. Whoa. Okay, so Sensei, kind of like the fucking grown-up figure for the current squad. He is a descendant of Inumaki. He has cursed speech. Snake eyes and fang curse seal. It's a cursed speech. Yep, you're fucked. Get wrecked. I hope they've leveled up their shit over the years. Mono, you take care of the rest. Oh my. Wake up. What the hell are you planning to do? What's wrong? Don't like what I said? Just answer me. What did you mean by neighbors? You guys were the ones who brought it up in the first place. They're champions, they're companions who understand why the things you treasure are so important. You don't know when to shut up now, do you, Maru? We're supposed to be neighbors? I know your nation's history. You, who secured peace by obeying the path laid out by the great powers in the aftermath of your Second World War, and are meant to understand us? Damn, yo, he's shitting on their history of World War II. Being born into a world where you don't have to worry about your own survival. The only condition for you to be born was to be the blessing of your parents. The rest were already taken care of by the planet you were born on. Yeah? Okay, so he's saying, like, Earth is cozy compared to where they lived. You must have deemed us dangerous, filthy even, weak refugees. It's completely spiraled out of control because you've tired to exploit Kyoto Paranormal Security Treaty to your advantage. Being neighbors with your kind, fucking fat fucking chance. So Cross is like, you guys are pathetic, which in a lot of ways, yeah. But at the same time, let's not be like, too naive. His people are also, I think, is the point. Like, they're trying to manipulate us as well. Usunami, dispatch personnel, Cross. Interim Minister Usunami. May I take a special envoy Maru to our mothership, Nuox, for medical assistance? Showing Maru's injured body to the Sumerians. Fascinating. If his condition doesn't require Sumerian treatment, we'd like him to be treated here. We'll get our best people on the case. Oh, it's not needed. We can treat him ourselves. Damn it. Does he think he want to get information about Sumerian biology? I mean, would you not? Again, like, they're both knowing that they're trying to play each other. I'll be borrowing these. What's all this? I thought you were him. What the fuck, Mock? Mahito? Wait, and oh my god, the meme. I thought you were him! Oh no! Wait, Tsurigi? You thought he was Yuji? Oh, stop. Wait. Whoa. Again, see? The gas is here. We're gassing this guy. Excuse me. Heavenly Pact, simple domain combination is going to go crazy. He's going to go crazy. He's going to go stupid. Mahito, because he's a curse. He can never be fully gone, per se. And he lingered on after the whole Sukuna conversation, too. He even said, I'm still here. This fucker's waiting. He's waiting to respawn? He wants to get back in the fucking lobby and do another round? Bud, come on now. Come on. Like, Yuji has probably hunted him at least one more time, and you still want to play? God damn. Okay. Well, Mahito, you have conviction, I guess. But you really should learn your fucking lesson, my guy. It's not gonna go your way this time either. Wakes up. Tsurigi, are you alright? Yoka, where is she? They're doing a checkup on her to be absolutely sure she's alright at least. The last time I saw her. I heard Cross had arrived. Yeah, is he always like that? Like what? I mean, like, constantly pissed off. No, he's not. Not all the time. Then what's the reason? Oh, wait, is this actually Cross, like, pretending to be Maru? Is he gonna, like, play the part now to get a closer inspection of them? Maru, I'm sorry for talking about invasions and calling you freeloaders. I didn't quite understand the scope of your circumstances, but now I do. Are you going to get in trouble for using your technique by accident? Doesn't seem like it. Oh. Well, let's hope not, at least. Well. There's our MVP. Yoka, you did great. I mean, I was knocked out, but still, though. Yo, yeah, so she heard the news. This guy is easily on par with a first-grade sorcerer. No. Wait. I feel like we're, again, semi-first grade, or a semi-special grade. Excuse you? This guy is nuts. Really? That's interesting. So what are you doing now? Well, I guess we can move, but how are we doing? You shouldn't be completely drained by just that. Oh, I'm all good, but just a bit tired. Alright then, let's move on then. Where to exactly? Huh? Weren't you the one who wanted to go in the first place? Oh, they're gonna go to a carnival. I guess to experience human culture. Nah, this is definitely Cross. 100%. Maru would be enjoying himself, so Cross is trying to observe in cognito mode right now. So they're on a merry-go-round, roller coaster, food concessions. Yo, get some hamburger, man. Maru, this wasn't on your to-do list. This won't cut it. We need something faster. On the contrary, you need less action. Kid drops his balloon. Catches it for him. Mom? What? This kid call him Mom? Yeah, they're like, what? The lost child incident. We shouldn't really stray too much from where we are. Anyways, you'll be the one to inform someone since your face is too scary, brother. Fine, I'll go. So they're gonna try and help this kid find his mom, I guess. I'm sure your mom will be back for you soon, so just be a good boy. Of course. Nope. Cries. No luck. Just stop crying. Yeah, okay, it's definitely Cross. You have no reason to cry. You haven't lost your family. Keep quiet and just stand there. I mean, he's speaking facts, but, like, this is a kid. He doesn't understand that. Blah! Are you for real right now? Ugh. And he, doing tricks to appease the child. Wow. Oh, wow. Oh, damn. He actually gets a crowd. What was that? Look at those moves over there. And then, Yoko. Okay, first of all, I'm gonna be a degenerate for like 2 seconds. Let me say my piece. Yoko's not really working with a lot. The granddaughter of Maki, doesn't seem to be working with too much there. Like, remember, God, where's that one panel where she's doing the sumo shit? Oh my goodness. God damn. Granddaughter of Maki. Ooh, kind of stiff. Kind of plank-like. I just want to say that. But then, two, look at her. Like, getting, like, all cozy with, like, the aliens. Being, like, nice and, like, wholesome here. It's pretty neat. It's pretty cool. If you can do that, so can I. So don't get cocky. Her personality is very, like, I can do good things, too. What the hell? What the hell is her deal? And then the mom came back. Look at that. Happy Halloween. Thank you. Gives him the balloon. Oh, that's sweet. Sergi, we've dealt with the lost child incident. Halloween. Oh, yeah. It's a Christian holiday. I heard it once belonged to another religion. But I don't know. Yes and no, I think? Christianity, is that what you Earthlings believe in? This is actually something interesting. Do they have religion? No, I only think about 20 to 30% of us still do. Japanese people don't really bother much with religion. Do they not? Really? I feel like maybe in like this future society he's trying to say, but I mean, sure, okay, fuck, here comes a lot of dialogue. I'm sure some believe in Buddhism, Confucianism, Shintoism, but I gather we kind of adapted any and all holidays that would be rejuvenated the economy, no matter which religion it would belong to. So you don't believe in one particular god. Oh, he's monotheistic. Do you believe in God? Who knows? At least I don't. Do you believe in a god cross? Ah, call them out. Don't give me that look. It was fairly obvious. Tsurugi might have not noticed, but it's not like he would have said anything, even if he did. I didn't take you for the type of who couldn't get along with kids, Mono-san. Why is that? Because he simply dissolved due to sheer embarrassment if he was wrong. He can't be caught slacking. It's not about getting along with them. I just don't want to know what they want to say. Damn. We have won. I see. Do you know what Fumi is? No. Christianity, I just mentioned, it was banned here in Japan long ago. They make these slabs with Jesus engraved on it and make people step on them. Wow. Okay. Yo, JoJo's part 7 and 8 right now are losing their mind. They would use them to find people who didn't abandon their faith. By having people step on them, they've executed the believers. I've always thought just stepping on it was even if I was a believer. I just can't atone for my sin later, can't I? It's not that simple, though. Not for a real believer. It'd be a waste if I just died, wouldn't it? I can't respect other cultures giving utmost importance to their beliefs. Fucking yapping right here. Yeah, yet I can't for the life of me understand why they would value it to a high degree. If it wasn't a picture, but a living being, would you have stepped on the slab? Okay, so is their God active? Or was it active? If it was alive, that is. Huh. Never have I thought of it like that. I hope you can finally see how shallow you and your brother's way of thinking is. People you trampled on our lives unknowingly, there were times they witnessed our blight and refused to take action, and there were times they simply stole from us. Just because you were stolen from doesn't mean you have the right to steal from others. But I also believe people endured being theft are very likely to engage in the same thing. I suggest that you prepare yourselves for that. Cross is very fascinating on how he perceives kind of like the stark reality of life. That was straight up a declaration of war, wasn't it? In a way. I'll pretend I didn't hear that. Well, if you wouldn't mind sparing time, I could maybe help you change your mindset. Where would we be going? To get a second opinion. Okay. Okotsu Yoka. They're like monitoring her, I guess. Or no, is this a it's a hospital. Oh, the brain shit. Yeah, because brains became a whole fucking important thing after Shibuya. Can't remember a word they say. I was completely lost when they had mentioned the name of a sickness. Isn't it just cancer at its core? I heard it was quite common for you Earthlings. Maybe it's different from the aggressive kind, but I know it's related to my brain. I just thought I had a bad headache. Whoa. Wait, she has cancer? Or maybe they think it's cancer, but it could be like something else, like more spiritual related. Whoa, she has cancer. She has brain cancer. Oh, fuck, that's sad. That's really fucked up. A mere half a year to live? Oh, holy shit. What's this? A bad soap opera? I seriously can't be bothered to deal with this unless Prince Charming is going to enter my life and completely change it. Why did you bring this up to me? I hate being alone, but I hate being pitied even more. Allow me to say this, even if you still have half a year, your heart has run out of steam. Nothing will ever feel the same. Your sense of humor, your favorite food, music, view, so much so, and so forth, all of it will be stale. You're always going to think, so what about now? Am I going to die anyway? Okay, so there's that finality he's talking about, like, you can't enjoy things. At that point, you'll spend the rest of your days spiraling into a vortex of hatred. Why does it have to be me? Why do I have to endure this? Blah, blah. So, I mean, that's a very negative outlook, which is probably what a lot of people would have in that scenario. I don't think that's everyone, though. Is this how you feel, Cross? Yes. Your future as well was stolen from Okotsu Yoka. Then what would you do now, Cross? Would you answer the theft with theft to take back what was stolen from you? Tenfold. It's not the same at all. What happened to us was a man-made calamity. It's completely different from a sickness by accident. Ha! Didn't you just say my future was stolen, though? Got him. Okay. You might have lost your home. You haven't lost your life, though. I will, however. So what, are you attempting to sway my mind with your own blight? Nah, man, nothing like that. Why would you reach such a conclusion anyway? You could change things with time. Unlike me. Ooh, value time. Losing your temper in the face of injustice and keeping that anger buried deep within your heart isn't exactly a bad thing. So tell me, what happened to your people? We're not your enemies. Words are all cheap. Goddamn, we're having a whole philosophy chapter right here. A philosophy, a sociology, a fucking everything, man. We're having the whole kit caboodle right here. You think I can be swayed by ideals of someone who hasn't even been through what I've been through? And this is the Naruto pain arc diet version. That simply is untrue. She's been through plenty of herself. He's even admitted, like, oh, wait, hold on now. Wait, why did I say that? Why would I say that? And now you bastards keep blathering about coexistence? I bet you it's only to go as far as existence without displeasing earthlings. For how long, I ask you, how long are you expecting us to live, fearing what tomorrow may bring by the whims of you earthlings? I refuse to be bonded to such a poor, pathetic existence, so I'll steal it. But you're only proving with that logic that the callousness of the people you look down on are exactly what you will meet with your own standards. So that doesn't make you guys better morally. You're just going to be the same fucking thing. How long are you planning to steal, then? That isn't... Hating someone and stealing from someone really is easy. Yeah, it is. But isn't that why the wheel keeps spinning, reverting back to the original position? Shall we not break the wheel of destiny together? It's some Targaryen Daenerys shit. You're gonna break the wheel. Yeah, this is like super fucking like Naruto pain arc shit. We just got like super philosophic like that. Like, are you like going to change destiny of mankind and your people of being selfish and scorning one another even though they're the exact same way? Okay, wow, that got really winded when it came to a lot of yapping there, but it is what it is. It's JJK. But, okay, oh, fascinating. Basically, are people going to take the leap of faith to change their lives and thus the lives of everyone around them for the better, even if they know it's an uphill battle? Okay, interesting. Deep chapter. We got a lot of fighting in the last couple chapters. Now we had a deep chapter. We had a yap chapter, which it's JJK. We need it. It was bound to happen. What time is it? Okay, we can push through. We got this. We'll push through chapter 8 and hopefully on to chapter 10. Meanwhile, let's read some comments real quick. Yes, curse speech, baby. It's back. We're back. Is he pulling off the glove or putting on the glove using a curse tool imbued with curse speech? Good question. I think he's taking it off because this looks like skin. That looks like it's an actual glove. So it could be like a Kuma type shit. Like his ability isn't fully activated until the glove is removed. And then you have to put it up to your mouth to use cursed speech. So it's a roundabout way of using cursed speech. But I like that. I like that. It's pretty cool. It's pretty dope. Usinami does genuinely want peace. I think he does. I think he's gonna be... I think he would genuinely want peace if it also meant that he has to do the least amount of sacrifices to get there. But he's a person in a very high position on the forefront who seems to be doing the whims of the higher-ups. So I don't know his character fully yet, what he's committed to do for peace. But yeah, he seems like he genuinely wants peace, but it's not like genuinely innocent either. Like Maru is probably the most innocent person who wants peace. Meanwhile, it would be then like the siblings, and then Cross, and then Usinami wants peace. But again, he is probably more objective to like what needs to be done to achieve it, if that makes sense. Mahito is still chilling in limbo, just reincarnate already. That was a fucking first Yuji and now Mahito, the fucking legends are coming back, man. Todo might genuinely come back, man. Boogie Woogie is not done. Not anytime soon. But yeah, I imagine he's either waiting for someone to quote unquote be him, aka Yuji, or he's already come back and again he's waiting for something. He's waiting. Which if we get Mahito versus aliens, I'm here for that. I'm fucking here for that. That sounds dumb and fun at the same time. Oh, true, Jogo. Where is yo? If Mahito's coming back, where is Jogo? Wait a minute. Yeah. Where's Jogo? Where's Hanami? Let them fucking come back. Yeah. Jogo seemed to think it'd take at least a century to reincarnate, though it's possible that Vestige, Mahito, and Limbo and the reincarnated human curse could exist simultaneously. Yeah, I think because he has that more human attribute to his cursed existence. He probably has like a quicker way to like respawn. But yeah, come on, man. Have them come back. Have them come back. We saw Cross switch the iPad. Yeah. The lost child incident makes it sound like it's more serious than it really is. Yeah, they're placating to like the terminologies that was used in like the original. Oh, my back. It's like equivalent with the shit. Yeah, exactly. The Shibuya incident, the lost child incident. Like they're doing that on purpose. I think it's like 42% are aesthetics right now. There's 42% atheist right now in Japan. I actually don't know the stats. Okay, sure. Why not? In today's society, and knowing Japan's society, I actually wouldn't put it against them to not believe in religion too much, outside of superficial stuff like that one shrine thing where you go and like get like your fortune. Stuff like that. I saw this in Silence Sorceress, I think it is. Oh. I thought it was like an anime. Wait. Who is that? 2016. Liam Neeson? Adam Driver? Really? Andrew Garfield? What? Okay, wait. What is this movie? I'm going to have to watch this. All right. Well, we might have a movie that we might have to watch. I'll have to find a way to... Is this on YouTube? Because if it is on YouTube... Oh, it is on YouTube. Yeah, fuck it. We could watch this for like watch night or something. All right, I'll keep this in the back of my mind. Okay, all right. A Scorsese or a Scorsese film. Excuse me. It's a cycle of violence. Yes, very, very Naruto. Cross has definitely been through some shit. I'm sure, being refugees is probably not for the faint of heart, but yet, you have to survive, ideally, and to do that, you have to persevere through some pretty dark shit. And that takes mental capacity beyond the naivete, and yet Maru still has that. So I think that says more about Maru than Cross, if anything. Like, they are twins, and they both live through a cataclysm of losing their homeworld for whatever reason. And yet Maru still has that innocent value to him, quote unquote. That's impressive. It's free on YouTube, last I checked. Movie night. We're going to watch. I also got to get that other movie suggestion, the Spanish movie with the robot and stuff. Okay, Chapter 8, guys. Let's move. So we're going to try and blitz through Chapter 8. And then let's hopefully get to Chapter 10. That will be the ideal. Chapter 10 of JJK Modula. Dula Val Babadi Mekaka first part. Oh my god. Babadi, unironically, y'all, I told you. Fucking Majin Buu. The government wiped out our hometown. Our parents fought to the bitter end, but we're burdened with everything they have fought for. They stole my father's treasure more than his life. It was another rock to me. Even now, I wonder if the stone was special in some way. The past of those marked by theft. Oh, so are we going to get some Sumerian stuff? I'm not a babysitter. Please, Dola. Yeah, homeworld. Homeworld. Well, you caught them, didn't you? Just let them serve their time and send them back. That's the problem. If we punish every kid in broad daylight, the prisons would be swarmed by them. Hungry kids turning into thieves isn't exactly rare. Damn, they were what, orphans and shit? Like, surviving? Man. Better that than letting the townsfolk handling justice in their own way. They aren't just normal kids, you see. Even grown-ups don't stand a chance. If I were to just send them back into the camp, a limb or two to give the people some kind of peace. Ah, she's fine, I'll take care of it. So, a lot of the older adults seem to also have like these marks on them. Do the marks mean anything? Or is it just like aesthetic reasons? Am I seeing double? They're twins. I said kids after all. Yo, young Maru and Cross this is giving me Dragon Ball vibes. It really is. This guy, don't give a fuck. Other one comes in from behind. Again, fuck you. Not even close. You two are quite energetic. That's pretty nice. I want you two to do some work for me. Well, I say work, but there's no pay in the end. We're building a canal. So, yeah, I'll continue excavating alone, and you two will put all the rubble into these boxes. Okay. They said their planet was very inhospitable, so lack of resources, and including water, I guess is what's happening here. Like this. Yes, sir. Oh, don't touch these rocks over there. Yes, sir. Why not touch? Okay. Well, I'll be damned. The energetic buggers are dutifully working. Handing them over to you was the right call. Nah, I just gave them a little smack and they decided to behave themselves. Nice. Do you two even learn, or are you just enjoying getting beat up? Didn't I just give you some work? Whoa, that's a huge boulder. That's a lot bigger than I thought. Okay, back up, you kids. Woo! Damn, martial arts. Hey, yo, this is a fucking different story now. This is a different shonen. What's wrong with you two? They're enamored, man. They love this guy. Dola, why are you building a canal? Are you asking why? Well, can't expect a kid to know this, but you'll have to take this path if you wish to carry goods from Desconta to Shamara. Whoa, that's a really long way. Alright, so some importing, exporting. Oh, they're building the equivalent of the canal that we have in South America. Oh my god. That's why we are trying to build the canal, you see, to cut through. Save time. But why? Hey, Cross. Okay, so Cross has the ponytail and Maru has his hair out. Why are we Lumarians doing all this just for Descota? The construction of the canal was decided upon a while ago, you see. But Kalians, our people see the Kalians as divine creatures. Okay. But every race except us wanted them extinct. Refusing such a genocide cost us our homes and family. Every race except us. Okay, so on this planet, they generally have multiple races that were inhabiting this. It's not surprising how it got to the point, to be fair. Kalians wouldn't hunt and eat people who weren't Lumarians. Oh, you guys had like a benefit to not being hunted by them, but other races were. The region belongs to the Kalians. While the canal was still being planned, Duskuan labor were attacked and the project had been halted. We're not making the canal because we have to. We're making it because there isn't anyone else who could do it. That doesn't answer the question of Duskuans were the ones who exiled us. They exiled us here in the first place. Okay, why did they exile you guys? The fuck? We're the ones stuck living in the barren wasteland, so why the hell are we doing all of the work for them? It's not for their benefit. It's our own benefit. That might sound strange in a place where power means everything. But there are times where you shouldn't retaliate. Dakota won't change unless Luma does first. You have to set a better example. Those are some very wise words that I feel like a lot of people cannot back anymore. You need to love and Hercloon effort to live and prosper among people whom you don't share blood and borders with. Live and prosper among. I'm talking about being a good neighbor. Accepting differences would be immensely easier if you had common ground. I believe that the canal can create a common ground between Lumarians and Duskomas. Oh, yeah, I guess. A sense of common sharing right there for importing and exporting. I mean, the canal could also allow us to make waterways from camps and villages through the Lumarian River. If we set the canal as an outlet, we won't have to worry about floods, no matter how large we make water gates. Not only will we revisit the land, I'm sure our children will be less prone to be sick if we provide them with clean water. Okay, this man's thinking on a whole level right here. Whole multi-level. I don't get it. Of course you don't get it, kid. I wonder if Cross will be absent today. Well, I mean, I can't really blame the kid. The whole reason I'm doing all this work is because most people agree with him. Interesting. So most people in their society are like Cross. They don't want to be here. They don't want to work. And then, the area we dug out yesterday, all the cages are ruined. What the fuck? They're intentionally fucking the project over? The sooner you get it done, the sooner it's over. Now, that's slightly pushing it. It wasn't Cross. He never would do something like that. I think it was. I know, kid. Half of these morons can't even understand what the whole purpose of trying to build this is. Probably the work of a few radicals, good-for-nothings. Sheesh. Let's just get on with this. You'll let them get away with it? It's just a waste of time otherwise. Yo, this guy, he's kind of imbuing the mindset of Shanks, where it's like some fights are just not worth it. And again, he wants to be progressive in a way. Hopefully not progressive like Harold, though. Oh, God, please. Please don't be that way. The way he tries to cozy up to the Deskins sickens me to my core. Yeah, I heard that prick Dola gets tons of gold from the Descarans. Well, that should have taught him a lesson. The naive brat will just continue working on the canal. Then what should we do, Oska? We'll destroy it again. It's much easier to destroy than excavate. Dola's just dumb enough to bash his head against the wall over and over. That's right, Dola is pretty dumb. And who's this kid? He should have educated you dimwits through your bodies, not your brains. Oh, he's one of the... Damn. Not having it. Hey, Cross, you finally came. Don't get the wrong idea, okay? I just didn't want to be associated with the likes of them. Right. He doesn't want to be sending their people back. He wants to move forward on his own terms. Dola, all the cages are now full. Good. Go ask that geezer how to make new cages and make more. Consider it. Why are you planting trees here? Because it's resistant to salt. The cages will rot away eventually, and the tree roots will replace them. Dola, the water gate broke. Ah, damn it. Maru. Yo, the canal. It's almost there. It's almost. If they just would have worked together, they would have gotten the shit done. The Council of Elders have approved it. The entire village will help with the construction project. And of course, the plan is to turn the canal into a functional water gate, and was approved as well. Wow, so many people are helping out. Hey, good one, Japaluma. I knew you had it in you. Oh, wait, isn't this the same guy that we see now? With the head. The big-ass head. Where's Deborah? Well, you always jumped ahead of yourself. I can't really say if this is really wise, since you were the one pushing the work forward, but whatever. And even the assholes are joining too. They recognize that this is a benefit for their people. You need love and Herculean effort to live and prosper. Hey, you. What? Look, I'm sorry for hitting you. Make love, not war. I think the message here is something better than what we got with Harold in One Piece. For sure. For sure. But there are consequences coming. 100%. I can feel it. Thank you for cooperating with us. Yeah, whatever. Sure, kid. Likewise. Hey, Cross. Maru. Dalu. I think I might get it now. Haha. Yeah. And then the people, the villagers, they're all coming together. A waterway. Trees are growing. Kids are playing. And time has passed. That's a nice... Damn, that's a nice ship. You have Maru, Cross, and Dola, I think, finish their waterway. Very cool. Very dope. Oh. What is this? That's the what? The Doskas? What are they called? Descuntas. I think that's... Hold on. Let me look at them. Let me look at them real close. So far, they have horns. That seems to be their main feature. So I was going to say, like, they're like Deborah. But I think Deborah has 3 eyes. Yeah, Deborah does have 3. Is he a hybrid? Is he a hybrid between the 2 races? Is that a good thing or a bad thing for them? Desconta sent us a request. They want us to construct a port facility for their ships and seamen. What? Aren't they arrogant bastards? Okay, so unfortunately, here comes the flip perspective / the cruelty of what Dola's logic is. Dola, I think, has the right mindset. It's frustrating to work with people that don't appreciate what you want to do, but you have to stick it out and hope that your efforts and goodwill rubs off on them. That, I think, can work and should work. The only issue is there are just some people that will take advantage of you and are like, hey, free labor. Heck yeah. That's the sad part. Unless you can like really nail it home for them and like make them truly understand on some facet level that they can understand. Again, kind of like with the assholes here that they finally learned, there will just be people that don't give a fuck and see this as a way to manipulate you. Going back to, again, One Piece and Herald. If you're not caught up, just letting you know, there's some parallels there. They are absolutely manipulating them. Like, yeah, cool. So you guys got that done? Great. Next project. Let's go. Come on, you slaves. Like, fucking like that. Some shit like that. What arrogant bastards. Oh, come on. Don't be like that. They're covering everything, and it could turn out good for us, too. Again, yes and no. There should be some give and take. Like, as fucked up as this is, I don't think Dola has the will to then say, oh, hey, we did this stuff for you. Are you going to do something for us? Like, at some point, there has to be a fair exchange. They have to do something for you. And it's not like, oh, but we've been covering the costs for you guys to do this project. Like, no. You have to actively take your time and effort to give it to someone else. To show that this is working. I don't think these motherfuckers are going to do that. I can already kind of tell. These guys, I don't think they're giving off that vibe right now. Come on, don't be like that. They're covering everything, and it could turn out good for us. What? Our economy will flourish if there's a port here, right? Japaloma. Which means, yep, that's right. If we can harbor trade between Lormra and Disconas begins once again. Just as we lost our parents, Japaloma lost his daughter. Damn, big man lost his daughter? He lost his daughter to Descota's isolation policy. And yet I've never seen Jopalonga angry or bitter. 10 years, a long time indeed. Back then, he must have buried his grief asking himself why his daughter needed to die. I respect Jopaloma immensely. Really? So, Big Man and Dola, they were the driving force for their people. We need to decide on our next move, however. If we're supposed to widen the canal in a way that would allow ships to anchor without causing floods, how about we use the sandstone area? Wouldn't that be too close to the riverbed? We can't account for water levels. These fuckers brought some booze. You can only go up if you're at rock bottom. I hope everything will go swimmingly well from now on. Until one day... of course, here we go. Actually, you know what? With their markings, they actually kind of look like Sukuna. I don't know. I could be tripping right now. With the markings, they look like Sukuna. Like how he looks when he takes over, Yuji and Megumi. Oh, maybe that's why he's a mutant, because he's half Sumerian. The Descotan Patriarchy's daughter was devoured by the Kalins. Oh shit. So they're going to then blame them because they worship them. A difference of religion is isolating a war. And that's chapter 8. All right, we're going to push through again. Hopefully get through chapter 9 and then into chapter 10. And that will be it for the day. And then that way we'll do another stream this week, like before Sunday, and try and get done Mobulus. The colors are really good, man. They are stunning. Let's see. So let's see if there's anything. A world where warrior culture is dominant as opposed to soldier culture is on Earth. Yeah. Warrior culture versus soldier culture. Interesting. They do remind me of Goten and Trunks. Yes. Also a little bit of Gon and Killua. 100%. Jabalama looks like Tengen's transhuman state. Yes, he does. Jabalama's daughter starved in the Viz. A blockade. Again, that's another fair point to read the Viz. I'm not gonna deny. Okay. I'll have to go check out the Viz. I will definitely check out the Viz. Chapter 9, Dola Vala Babadi Maka Part 2. Around the universe along with you. Very cool. But we know tragedy's coming. Yeah, look at this eyeball in the fucking shadow. Is that Deborah? Shit. Is this a bonus chapter? What the hell is this? Let's go, Okotsudo. Don't worry about Okotsuko's Surichi. Oh no, they're doing the panda shit where like they have like the split view and whatever. Oh shit. I heard Surichi-kun and Musi-chan like each other. We heard from a very reliable source. My One-san told me. Don't tell anyone though, huh? Don't tell anyone. Welcome home, my lady. If they asked me not to tell anyone, I can just tell someone who's not someone. I'm home. Looks like Suriji and Muchichi have a thing going on. Yo, can we fix Panda? I know like there's a whole thing going on where like he can't fully activate himself anymore. But come on, there's gotta be a way to fix him. Someone should care about Panda. You're on warehouse cleaning duty today. Damn, I forgot about that. So he goes. So what do you like about Misu-chan? Huh? He's fucking 5 steps behind. Ooh, oh, here we go. Lore about their third eyes. The third eye of the Sumerians is a source of their Laura Luca curse energy, which makes it invaluable organ for their race. So unlike the brain and the stomach, for us, curse energy and reverse curse energy, it's the eye. It's the eye. Okay. That's going to be important later. Only Luminous wept from their third eyes when the Kalis perished. Other Sumerians only weep from their third eye when they are born and when they die. Interesting. So the third eye crying has a lot of symbolism. Like, unless true tragedy happens, or when they're born or their death, they don't ever cry from there. A tear produced by their third eye is incredibly dangerous for their brain and may cause death. You thought things were going to get better? No, I didn't think that, narrator. I knew shit was going to get bad. Laura Luca, known as Cursed Energy on Earth. Naruhodo. Yes. The Discola Patriarchy's daughter was mauled to death by a Colleen. I mean, they worship them. They don't control the fucking beast, man. That's like saying we worship tigers, and then a tiger killed a kid. It's like, what the fuck, man? Like, we don't control it. Which means then the Colleens were wiped out from Discola lands years ago, and a Colleen would never commit such a atrocious unless provoked by Lumani. We don't know that. We don't know that. Again, there's presumptions now going on both sides. This is how hatred starts. They're demanding the annexation of 90% of our land, including the new canal, in exchange for his daughter's life, and is not afraid to start incursions. Again, that's not fair for them now. Wait a minute. To be fair, their deities are a lot more tangible than like a god or like, let's say, Buddha. Like, if shit happens next to, like, let's say, a Christian place and a Buddha place, something happens, one can't just blame someone over them because it's like, who really caused it? We won't really know. Now, if you again like believed in a tiger and there were tigers in your area, you worship them, and then like they go to an area where it's not being worshipped and they kill a kid. I guess it's more easier to blame and subjugate them, but it's like, again, they worship it. They don't control it in any means or fascination. So it's like, what the fuck? You're just taking your anger out on them. Like, to a certain extent, I could get, like, going after, let's say, the tiger, the Kalas, the Kaleens. But at the end of the day, it's like, that's not going to change anything outside of, that's never going to happen again. You just took your anger out on a creature that's just trying to live. Like, it's very fucked up when like animals and humans, you know, have their conflicts and then tragedy happens. But it's like, unfortunately, that's a part of life right there. Which I guess they just, at least the lumens, they just cannot, I guess, comprehend that facet of life. But yeah, that is a problem. That is 100% a problem. They're trying to just wipe out their culture and take like 90% of their land. That's an unjust cause of war, as if we could even accept an offer. But a dual challenge has also been sent by their envoy. The Duskans won't achieve anything by the path of war, but they will declare war after achieving their goals. Sumara is known to bestow political power to those who possess real strength. We're not exactly cannon fodder, but Duskans are much stronger than we are. There'll be a duel between chosen champions of both factions. You may choose your crusade if you emerge victorious, but also would be forced to concede to their demands. Okay, trial by combat. Got it. A duel? Actually, a duel would be good for us. Right, Dola. Oh, is Dola actually clean? I imagine he is. Like, Dola is actually, like, if he wanted to, he's a man of peace, but if he were to lock in, like Harold, he would actually be strong. Oh, yeah, you two don't know, don't you? You were born when it happened. We had a duel right before we lost our main village. And Dola won that duel. But you still lost the village? Huh. Whoa, is it true? I figured he was strong. That was the duel that Duska War Chief had joined in on. The whole thing was fixed for their side, and he still had won. Dola is truly the strongest in Sumaria. We'll manage to show them. Shut your traps. There were many warriors who hadn't attended that duel besides. All that time, I should have realized why Dola hadn't told Mara and me about it. Can't we refuse the duel? We can't. Duskanans become cruel beasts when they see their opponents refuse the ultimate purpose of a warrior. Refusing is off the table. Fucking gladiator culture. Literally, I see a gladiator arena. It's gladiator culture, man. You have to accept it. Like this is taking warrior culture and like, let's say like hierarchy of, you know, strength to like the pinnacle toxicity here, man. It's bad. It's not as bad, I guess, as like, let's say the Viltrumites in Invincible, but it's getting there, man. So refusing will just mean we lost anyway. Even like that's crazy though. So like once you issue a challenge, like there's no going back. Like, oh, were you a fucking bitch? You fucking you fight me, bro. It's like literally like someone says online, like, hey, let's meet up and so I can fight you. It's like in their culture, you have to meet up and fight them. Then it's like shit. That's kind of stupid. Wait a minute. I'm not gonna fight you. It's like you got pissed off. Even if we lose, we can't retaliate. But if we don't do anything, then there'll be the end of us. Just accept the duel. I'll give it a go. Shit, he's a man of peace who is in a culture that forces him to lock in, man. That's a shame. It's the duel day. Yo, everyone's nervous. Laying eyes on the Doskana candidate had made the Lumana warriors realize the truth. My heart had ached. Limbs went numb, and I felt my mind claw at me. So, Cross is calm, but... Oh, I'm sorry. Maru is calm, but Cross, on the other hand, is petrified. I'll never forget that horrific day. Deborah. Oh my god. Okay, so this is how they get introduced to them. But Cross fucking hypes up Deborah, so I wonder if they're planning to kill him or want to avenge their friend. Yeah, so he has horns, but he has 3 eyes. We see the Deskoldas in the other chapter. They look like they only have horns. I mean, it's a far off shot, so I can't fully say for sure. Although maybe they do have 3 eyes. So like, their main thing is that they just have horns, I guess. Because that looks like they might have an eye. Like right here, and then right here. Okay, so biology here, like, you know, like let's say with the Na'vi and Avatar, they have 3 eyes is the main thing for all the races, but they have horns. They have horns. These guys don't. Aren't there more races here, I wonder? Okay. Either way, Deborah looking studly. So I'm going to imagine Dola didn't even stand a chance. No way, Dola. Please run, or you're going to get killed. No one will blame you if you do. In this culture, they probably will. We're all grateful for what you've done. They won't ever change. That's why Cross. Hey, Deborah. It's been a while, huh? How's your sister doing? Damn, what the fuck's going on here? They got history, and what's going on with his sister? They're keeping hostages now, aren't they? Wow, so Deborah doesn't even want to be here. He doesn't even want to be here. Fascinating. So his own people are fucking dicks. Dola, what am I supposed to do? They asked me to destroy you. Don't worry about it, man. What happens to me now doesn't really matter. But I do have a teeny favor to ask you. Man, yo, what the fuck? Wait. Why? This might be weird, but hey, what if they start a culture revolution? If Deborah and, like, Dola could, like, get together with, like, a group of people that, like, believe in, like, hey, this is some fucking stupid shit. They could easily turn their culture around. Are you serious? That's a shame. Oh, I see. Alright, let's get this over with a few words here. There are many tribes here, not just Loma and... There are other races. Okay. So the Sumerians from Sumara, there are multiple races here from their planet. I'm curious. I want to go into this. I like the sci-fi element. I think I like it more than, like, trying to mesh it with JJK's element, to be honest. I feel like... I'm going to be real. I feel like he should have just done sci-fi, because I actually would have been really, really curious. Like, full-on sci-fi, but whatever. Listen to me now. We, the Lumanas, understand that there is a wall between us. Lumanas worship the Collins, and we all know the conflict began a decade ago. This holy war against the Collins wasn't the reason that we had been exiled. The Doskalans invaded us because of our Moro minds. Everything else is subjective. They just want fucking resources, which is fucking real shit in history. Our Moro mine is special. The ore that stores Lokar. They have ore that stores curse energy. Oh shit. You know what? He's right. Doskanas have been really strong ever since they got their hands on the Mora stuff. You can use it to buff you. Oh. This whole thing about the patriarchy's daughter, actually, stop talking out of your place. You'll get us killed. I'm not going to beg you or cry of what will happen after these years. And even if your motivated are pure greed and selfish gains, the other tribes would never fight back if you use a holy cause as your shield. They'll keep their mouth shut, scared to speak out, thinking there's gotta be something we don't know. At the end of it, religion was meant to guide our lives, not to be twisted in a cultural weapon of war. God damn. These last couple of chapters, we're really trying to get into the meat and potatoes of this. Oh, shit. What are we asking of you is not for you to respect our religion, but our way of life, which was merely influenced by it. We're not different. The same pulse that pumps through us all. So I ask you to heed my call and save Loma. Please accept Loma as your neighbors. Dude, this is actually some real shit. Because right now, the world is, it's being really fucked with understanding people. God damn. Deborah, proceed now. Yo, fuck this elder. Yo, fuck these elders, man. It's always the fucking elders every single time. Nah, yo, man, what could have been? They could have changed their planet for the better. If Dola and Deborah, like, if the hostage situation wasn't happening, y'all, these two could have changed everything. This planet could have been so fucking clean. Nah. Nope. Cross, the fucking gangster guys, the elder from their tribe. Yo, Maru was gonna go in? He was gonna go in like that? Really? Hang on, I just realized something. If he hasn't gotten stronger, Deborah is said to be as strong as Sukuna from Shinjuku. This guy's not breaking a sweat. Are you telling me they had another person as strong as Sukuna on their planet? What? And it was from their perspective. It was from their perspective. But, like, they said... Where is it? Dola is the strongest in Sumara. Will manage somehow. They make it sound like Dola might have been the strongest on the planet. If that's the case, holy shit, how strong is he? Is he as strong as a fully revived, full-powered Sukuna? Alright, this race is crazy. This planet is... Wow. Yeah, we can't go this planet. We're gonna get fucked up. Alright, anyway. Let's proceed. Let's proceed to this massacre. But yeah, Maru was gonna fucking step in, man. He actually thought he was gonna do something. So, Deborah. Cross stops him. Dumbass, what are you planning to do? It's Deborah, isn't it? Ah, yeah, he got fucked up. You held back. You didn't even use your full strength, you bastard. You call yourself a warrior. How dare you try to insult Dola's legacy like that? I mean, did Dola even fight? I don't know. My apologies. I mean, he didn't want to be here either, man. It's very clear he didn't want to be here either. I didn't want to hurt his face. We learned later that Dola and Deborah were actually good friends. Of course they were. Of course they were. Of course they were. Again, the system is just fucking over people, that's all. They used to help each other grow as warriors before Lomas were exiled by force. Dola was the only person who knew what Deborah was capable of, since he didn't enjoy showing himself off. This is some Ghetto and Sakuna, or Ghetto and Gojo shit right here. Yo, cause he died. He didn't want to hurt his face, so like you can have that final ritual thing. Isn't that Dola's catchphrase? What? This neighbor thing? What is a neighbor? You keep talking about it, Dola. The people close to you. Shut up. No one asked you. They are champions who understand the things you treasure are important. And Deborah understood that. He understood to protect his face because that was a treasure of their people to express upon their death. Damn. It's like in Greek times, the idea, especially like, you know, if you watch Troy, which isn't the most historically accurate movie, but like the idea is that once you vanquish your foe, there is supposed to be some like recognition to your enemies that though you are fighting each other, you have to give them the right to take their fallen back, to give them ceremonial like buryings and stuff. But, you know, if you know Troy or, like, read, like, you know, the Odyssey and the Iliad, Achilles did not honor that initially, and he actually broke code, which was a big taboo. So that kind of goes into this discussion of, you know, though you may vilify each other as enemies, you need to show common ground and respect for one another because you, one, live near each other, but then two, it's like you're treating each other with some level of dignity of who you guys are, even if in their case they are genuinely two different races. I mean, we as humans are only one race, so it's like, fuck, we really have no excuses then. Damn, this is damn, we got real. We really got some good shit out of this. Please accept Loma as your neighbor. That's impossible, Dola. You were the one we had treasured above anyone else. Damn, he was their legacy. What are you doing? This place will be Doska's territory by tomorrow. We have to move somehow, even if it's just with women and children. Oh, is that why they leave? They didn't leave because of their planet. They left because they had nowhere else to go on their world. We can what can we even do with the remaining land that we have? Disease and famine will spread like wildfire. We won't have a steady supply of water either. I'd rather die fighting slowly than fade away. I want to rip their horns off their ugly mugs and shove it up their asses. That's how warriors should go out, right? A warrior's duty isn't to die with glory. It's to protect their women and children. I'm sure wonder if other tribes will offer helping hands. Hearing Dola's speech. You would hope so, but probably not. Well, tomorrow's our last day. I doubt anything's going to come of that. The fear and spite having someone desire your own death. The hell are you doing here? Whoa, Deborah. Is that his sister, I wonder? Dola left you something. What is this? Moru. Oh, the mine. All the minerals. Oh, shit. Don't touch those stones over yonder. He collected all the Moro he found, didn't he? Why didn't he tell anyone? He probably didn't want the Deskos to know about it. Just look at the sheer volume of this. That's true. The area near the canal was the Colin habitat, so Duskin research teams wouldn't want to go out that far. He probably was planning to rejuvenate Loma with all of these supplies. So that was going to be the trade thing if it would have worked. Dusko will find these in moments. Know this if we leave it here. Our work was for nothing if we do nothing. You want to know what this is all about? No, I don't get what you're doing this for. Trying to figure out your gathering of the will. A village, a town, or a city, they're all made of the dredged up ideals of someone from the past. Even if I kick the bucket someday, this canal will internally remain, unless there's a fucking great natural disaster, but sure. And then someone else will come along to make Loma into an even better place. Come on, isn't it freaking awesome to be part of something like that? You don't get it, do ya? No. And didn't it sound cool though? Yeah, it really was amazing. It won't be for nothing at all. Maru's gonna live up to his legacy. The will of D lives on. This, just like the canal, this is the path Dola carved for the future of Loma. The future burns bright. Gets his brother. What the hell? Maru and Cross are getting, they're getting cursed energy. What is this? This isn't Maru. It's something far purer. I'm sorry, this isn't Muru, the fucking curse energy. It doesn't help that his name is close to the fucking stones. Everyone, wouldn't it be amazing to look for peaceful lands for us to live on? There's nowhere like that for us. It does. It's a planet where people like us live. I'm sure we'll find it once we leave Somara. Leave Somara? A planet? I'll be coming with you as well. I may have promised to Dola. I'm going to protect Lomas. Onward. To infinity and beyond! Whoa! Wait a minute, Buzz Lightyear! Okay, well that's definitely a fan translation. To infinity and beyond! Oh shit, wait, that's kind of hype though. I kind of like that. To find our neighbors. So they said, fuck it. Fuck this planet. We're not staying any longer. We're just gonna leave. Okay. Oh. I thought they got kicked out because of fucking, expansion or whatever. So I wonder, if things work out on our planet, which I hope so, will they go back and, kick their asses and be like, hey, fuck you, stop being dicks? Okay. And then, by the way, they just lost their strongest warrior. They lost their strongest warrior because they were too much of an asshole. And he left. He left their planet. Damn. Oh, shit. Yo, you guys are assholes. And off they went to their journey. So that's how it started, huh? Wow. Okay. All right, we have one chapter left. We're going to push it, but I'm going to read some comments before we end off the stream. By the way, again, make sure you like the stream if you're still here, or VOD gang. That's right, you. Like the stream. And subscribe to the channel if you haven't already done so. Let's see. Reminds me of the wolves were exterminating your... Yeah, definitely, for sure. I mean, any kind of aggressive species that we had inhabited in any location that were extremely, all over the place, we have so many stories of those. This is, it says it's the old duel was a tournament implying multiple rounds and more than just two fighters. Oh, okay. I would like to see what also, translators, genuine translators are also preaching then, because I know that can be kind of different as well. Admittedly, isn't it normally good for a parent to be willing to do anything to avenge their child? Yeah. On paper. But if that is involving to, cascade other parents to lose their child in the process, is your anger that justified to then do it to someone else? I don't know. That's not a one-person answer right there. It's really not. Maru low-key is about to crash out. Yo, Maru is trying to think he's gonna be the next him. He's gonna be the real next him. And if righteous vengeance happens to make one nation wealthy, well, that's a neat little bonus, I guess. Yeah. Both Ghetto and Gojo like to show off, though. Drama Queen. Yeah, I'm not saying, like, entirely them, but the idea is still there where, like, you have the strongest from these two different backgrounds link up with each other. That's what I'm trying to get at with that. But yes, yeah, they're not as flashy as the two of them. Dola got that. Dola has the Yuji wisdom, and Deborah was introduced so menacingly, but he's actually just a chill dude. No, yeah, he's literally just like, no, I'm just fucking here. I don't want to be here, but I'm here. Like, sorry. The strongest stay suffering. Oh, they do. You're the strongest. Suffer. Strength is weakness. Maul is cursed energy, superconductor, and cannot convert cursed energy to all other forms of energy according to Viz. Oh. Curse is a superconductor and can convert cursed energy into all other forms of energy according to Viz. Wow, that's actually a fucking great resource then if we, the humans, could get our hands on that, but my greed is already speaking. Anyway, last chapter of the evening. So we're on chapter 10. We should then only... Oh, wait. There's 17? Ah, shit. Well, this week we'll just try and power through. So we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We'll have to power through 7 chapters for the extra read-through we'll do this week. But then we'll be caught up. So I think it will be worth it. I think it shall be worth it. So, last chapter, chapter 10 of Mobulus. We're supposed to ignore this. Chapter 10, the majority vote. Reporting on the fierce fight between the old curse user. Yeah, man. What are you proposing we do? Aren't we letting the aliens get away a bit too much? What? With what? What did they do? They helped us. I heard that one of these Sumerians refused your offer to cooperate. Well, due to incompetition of 2 sorcerers on the scene, the special envoy Maru had to step in to neutralize the threat. Special envoy Maru also attempted to attack the second-year student Surichi, did he not, as well? Of course they're going to frame it as, well, what was he doing still? Delete the records involving Maru and Suru. They still got it. I swear I had them erased, Usami. I swear. Therefore, Sumerians have violated the Article 7 of Jujutsu Law. Wow. Come on now. Seriously? That's just... Oh, you fuckers. Okay, you guys know what you're doing. There are no violations according to the Hakari... What? Hakari has laws? Since when? Since when? Wait. Hakari laws? This dude has laws? The guy who said fuck, like, the fuck Jujutsu High? And tradition? I want a ball? I want that fever? He has laws? That's insane. That's crazy. Mr. fucking Tonga Tonka over here, he made political laws? Wow. Okay. I need context how the fuck that happened. What? Hakari's laws? There are talks about legalizing and re-privatizing jujutsu fight shows. Huh? The government, during the time of the Culling Games, revealed the existence of curses to the public, completely violating the confidency of Principle Article 8. Well, they ended up canceling the shows anyway. Damn, they didn't get money. That's a shame. Hakari must have been pissed. Why did they ever think that would be a hit in the first place? That's called Hikari, because you didn't know the schema. You guys didn't know. You didn't know. Prior to the revision of Jujutsu law, a clause under the Hikari permitted sorcerers to engage in combat for monetary compensation. I've never heard of something such like that. So he introduced something that he liked, but no one followed. But today the clause is null and void unless you hired a bodyguard. Me, specifically Envoy, Maru, Okotsu Yoko, and Kotsu Suriri were bound under a contract, which means a fight under two contract parties would invoke the Hikari law and clear us of all charges. Loopholes, lawyer up. Sign this. Isn't this in Japanese? Why are you signing it before you read it? So, that makes no sense at all. A paid Jujutsu fight just only be done between sorcerers recognized by Jujutsu headquarters. Well, I hired Maru as a special personal bodyguard. So you're trying to say that this was merely a cause by a potential sorcerer. Potential sorcerers. They are people who use Jujutsu unknowingly and are regarded as potential sorcerers and are most of the time cleared of all charges brought before instances that may have been caused. Yo, is that new? Because that feels new. That definitely feels new. Like, that was not back in the day. No, sir. No, sirree, Bob. That was 100% not back in the day. I'm telling you, that doesn't make sense still. The fact that Sumerians can use cursed energy is probably already public knowledge. Who cares? Yo, you just want to fight, man. You just want to fuck them up, man. Except you're going to cause a whole issue then. We didn't know if all Sumerians could wield cursed energy. So, why are we trying to cover up for the Sumerians then? The real question here is, why are you so adamantly against them? Exactly. Why are you so prone to fighting them? Like, this man's like, come on, let's fucking kill this motherfucker. Like, why? Just calm down. Like, we shouldn't be like the first alien subjects we actually come to Earth. Let's fucking kill them. Come on now, guys. Come on now. Oh no, I see hoodie. Oh no, I see hoodie. I see a fucking hoodie. Oh my. The real question is, why are you adamantly against them? The smallest embers can create the biggest fires. When you deal in diplomacy, we have to maintain our status. Show them that we have deterrent powers of our own. And do our utmost to locate Yuji Itadori. He's still around. So he's in his 80s, if we did the math correctly. He's in his 80s. Old man Itadori is here. So he's probably not in his prime, so that's A. B, he's here. He's still here. What the fuck's going on with the goddamn hood? So he fought old man recently then. Probably, I guess. Maybe. Yo, old man Itadori is on the fucking hunt right now. Underestimating a foe could prove fatal. I mean that in a personal company level, it's not applicable for an instance on a national security level. I understand that you think you're doing your job by getting angsty here, but I won't let your feelings affect us or our nation altogether. Smart. This guy should run for president. Fucking put him in his place. You mind delivering my apologies to them later? I don't think you did anything wrong to merit an apology. It wouldn't hurt to have an extra part of hands trying to locate Itadori Yuji. It doesn't make sense to make our enemies out of someone who's on our side. True. Hey, these guys. There we go. Why is an outsider like Deborah deciding on things? Why the hell do we make agreements and cast votes if we're just going to like this from the start? That's what we call a unified council system. How is it any different from a dictatorship? That's why Maru and Cross wanted. With Dola out of the picture, Deborah is the most viable option we have to lead us. Especially because he is an outsider. He can provide us with an unbiased third opinion. True. Annoying little brats. Cross is particularly I despise. Patronizing little bastard. As if we managed to flee thanks to Deborah, but can you even win? Otsuki? Forget Deborah, even against the twins. True, you're talking mad shit, dude. After everything, you're still like, yo, you're hot. No. All right, just calm down. The ruler can only veto 2 times per debate when a consensus has been reached. The entire council already knows Mari has been injured. I'm just sure that we can get the majority vote. Okay, I will say Gege's dialogue, like Togashi style, is a lot better than what it used to be, for sure. There's like purpose here. Our will finally be heard, and it's just an island nation. We should just overrun them at the end of the day. Yo, good luck. Good luck. Utadori's here. Good luck. We're trying to reach a common ground with a nation that doesn't even have a standard army. We won't get any better chances here. Don't push your luck, man. Don't underestimate. Look, listen. It happens every time. Don't underestimate us humans. We're trying to be better, but if you push our buttons, unless you wipe us out instantaneously, you're going to fuck up along the way, and that's where we're going to shine. We know next to nothing about the arms possessed by Earthlings. We are actually pretty lucky we're dealing with a country who's also familiar with cursed energy here. Honestly, why are you even bothering with Japan? Just go to somewhere that doesn't have cursed energy. You could, like, take them over if you want to do that route. If we mess up our goal of coexistence, we won't be taken seriously and we will just be stolen again. We must stand resolute even if it means conflict. Our first order of business should be determining autonomous regions within Tokyo District that has to be our main objective. Then it will be us Lumas who will act like Doskadas. Ooh, you're going to fucking become the thing you swore to destroy. I don't know about that, man. I don't intend on letting anything else be stolen from us ever again. Japolama. Why do you keep delaying your answer when the question is coexisting with the Earthlings? Why? Because you're doing the very same thing. Are you confused? Aren't you confused, Cross? That's why you dressed up as Maru and tried to learn more about us, right? If you, who has the voting power of 10, and I both voted, the consensus would be flipped. But I guess Deborah could veto the new consensus anyway. You decide, and I shall follow. Why? Don't you have the will of your own, Jablu? Relinquishing your will is also an act of willpower. Yeah, it is. Alright, so they're writing a vote. Thank you. I'm sorry. Shall we not break the wheel? A village, a town, or a city, they're all made by the dreamed up ideals of someone from the past. Can he finally have a home? Can he finally believe in neighboring? Yo, he's got fucking hatred, man. He just, I mean, I can't blame him, but he has, like, prolonged hatred. By the way, intense art right there. By majority votes, will aim to coexist with the Earthlings. We shall make contact with Japan, representative of Earth, and make deals for our existence and make way for a cultural exchange. Ooh, so I think he was upset that he does have hatred in his mind still, but he chose to overcome it. It's kind of like the opposite of Fisher Tiger. Fisher Tiger wanted a better future for his people. But he himself just couldn't overcome his own personal hatred, his own personal demons. Maru's going through his own demons right now. But to do what is needed for the best for his people, he is overcoming it. Again, relinquishing your will is also a sign of willpower. Right there. Huh? Wait a minute. Cross, Japalama, weren't you two against coexisting? We were just delaying our answers, simply put. Maru isn't even here for starters. The vote is invalid. He was on the side of coexistence from the start. He made it very clear prior to this council meeting. Nah, this guy just wants to fight, man. Deborah, what now? Isn't this preferable? Bastard, trampling on our wills once again. In the event of a disagreement, or if I have to put in more bluntly, conflict, can start our invasion in a moment. But within the moment, we will lose our chances of understanding one another. He's learning. He wants to live as his friend did. Let's get to know each other first. Don't we leave Samara to find our neighbors in the first place? Cross, I respect you immensely. Don't do that. I just can't handle it anymore. So we have our squad. I was surprised when they claimed that they were exiled after a defeat in a duel. What if he isn't one of the defeated, but the man who defeated them? But don't Kalinas have natural lifespans of their own? When Kalinas die, Luma, can they become curses? Kalias are immortal. They won't ever die unless they are murdered. That's interesting. I see why they were regarded as divine creatures then. Are they more like curses, I wonder? I believe a proper dinner could not be more suited for a cultural exchange. Wouldn't you agree? I couldn't agree more. I'll let Maru and Cross deal with our sides and preparations. Then I can leave it up to the two of you. I don't think the pair of us can do a good job, especially when it's in the kitchen. The pair of us? Well, just deal with it. Okay, Yoka. Maru's. Dairy Kitchen, so these guys can cook. Alright, these guys are kind of cute together. Dairy is a reference to a culinary TV show. Sure. What the hell was that? You don't know? It was a very famous old cooking show. I just followed her instructions. Wow, so these two are like-minded versus these guys are also like-minded, but in the opposite way. You're her grunt or something. Let's first check if we have the proper ingredients, and we'll cook and have a tasting session. What do you mean by proper? I mean, we have to make sure the Sumarian or the Lumanins don't have allergenic reactions. That's very good because, yeah, they could start a war. We need to learn if they have any religious taboos as well. I guess we could have dishes that resemble a Kalin. Like, first things first, can they even eat meat? You don't need to make such a fuss for us. Kalins differ in shape and size. Edible farm animals and what you Earthlings will call fish is also eaten by Lumas. Then you guys have oceans as well. Duh. You first need to have an ocean to have life. Ooh, ocean life theory. That's actually interesting that they believe in. Okay. But there were no sharks, right? Ooh. Damn, there's nothing flour-based here I can think of. I mean, do you know we can just make something that's not Japanese cuisine? Out of the... of course. Oh, it's gotta be Japanese. Of course. Nah, you can't give him a hamburger. No. We gotta give him like a sushi fucking platter. Out of the question. Flour cannot leave the kitchen. I guess it's not just a Japanese thing when it comes to you. Flour? What's that? Ooh, they don't know? Remember that takoyaki that we ate together? While it literally means food based on flour, it also implies that takoyaki and onigiri. They don't know what fried food is. Ooh, cook. Hey, Cross, that takoyaki thing was like super delicious. Uh-huh. Is Maru a picky eater? No, not at all. Then I believe you guys will enjoy our cuisines. Okay, here we go. We've decided on a takopa for our culture exchange. I guess that's shortened for takoyaki party. Even still, it looks pretty amazing. You're quick to catch on, to an octopunk. It's like this, okay? Well, now that it's decided, let's go get it and make the arrangements. Arrangement? we can add various things like mochi if it's suited. Mochi. They just have no idea. So they're looking at a family gathering on the screen, and they're thinking about their people like, oh, we gotta learn how to do this. I've got a bad feeling about this. Next chapter, a grand takopa with everyone. All right, that's going to be next chapter, though. We are ending it off here. This is interesting. The development of their culture, the issues that are still lingering from traveling with one another, grudges that are still there that are either being forced to the surface and still thought of with this guy, versus he's trying to let it go. He's trying to let it go, but you know something's going to boil over. I still think Cross is going to die, and Maru is going to be the one that loses faith, which would be insane. That would be insane, but that's JJK for you. The guy who believed the most loses his faith. Alright, let me read the comments, and then I guess we're done for the night. But hopefully, I'm going to try and shoot, let's say... I want to try and shoot for Friday, because I think that would be more ideal. But we'll see. Like, we have to do anime this week. We're going to try and get back into Final Fantasy. We have JoJo's and The Greatest State to do. So either Friday or Saturday. Yeah. We're going to try and do another batch of Mobulus, and then hopefully we'll be caught up. We'll be officially caught up to JJK Mobulus with that big read-through, and yeah, we'll take it from there. So let's see. Megami did still owe Hakari that favor. Oh, yeah, true. He did, I guess. Huh. That's fair. Okay. He did have the backing of the families, yes. Let's see. 17 should be officially released next Sunday because of a break. Oh, okay. Maybe we will do the official for that one then. So, maybe we'll do up to 16 as planned. Then 17 we'll save for Sunday, and then we'll check out the official then. See what's what. The potential sorcerer law was definitely introduced to protect people like Yuta and Yuji. Yeah. Again, I do appreciate these characters are influencing now the storyline. It just felt weird in the beginning, which it still does feel weird, that a lot of the traditional bullshit that we're seeing with the Gojo clan and Maki and Yuta's descendants are getting fucked around the same way that they were. It's like, what the fuck? Seriously? Maki, your family members are being assholes in the way that you had to grow up with. What happened? Hello? Yuji and Deborah will probably get along. True, if they're not forced to fight against each other. Cross saw the possibility of his home being destroyed all over again. Yeah, that's the idea. And remembering what he already lost. The inner conflict within Cross is so well presented. Yuji Ishikawa is an incredible artist. They are. They're like, I'm not gonna lie, the art style is definitely, A, it's clearer to follow, but B, it's definitely, I think, a lot more expressive. Visually in like facial reactions, I'm liking it. I'm liking a lot compared to the old style. Apparently, the old man fight was the last one which Gege directly choreographed before the manga exhaustion kicked in again. Oh, honestly, that fight definitely felt old school JJK. So yeah, okay. So from here on out, we're probably going to get, like, choreographed fights that aren't strictly Gege focused. So we're going to see, like, genuinely, like, new choreographed sequence for, like, this new manga and see what they can do. Okay. Admittedly, was regularly beaten, and her sister was pressed into a sorcerer specifically so she wouldn't be hurt. Yuka's treatment is comparatively less cruel. No, it is. It's just It's fucking bullshit again that the clans are like, by the way, even though the head representative of the Gojo clan, Yuta, gave his granddaughter the fucking ring of power over here, Rika's ring. Oh, it's our property, so we decide what to do with it. No, you fucking don't. No. That's that old school mindset, man. No. The head decided. Fuck you. Fuck off. No. It's hers. Anyway. It was a fun stream night, y'all. Yeah. Thank you everyone for coming. So, Mr. Proton Man, thank you. Vince, thank you. And everyone else that showed up tonight for whatever it was. For JJK, for Gachikuta, for Iruma. I know people probably did show for Each of the Witch. Sorry about that. Didn't know it was not here. But, yeah. We will be doing more Mobulus this week to, like, finish off the major chapters. And then we'll save, like, 17 for, like, Sunday. We'll try and check out, like, the official. That would be, like, the fun idea. But, yeah. Okay. This bunch of chapters has definitely improved my overall opinion of Mobulus. Mobulus, from Chapter 4 onward, yes, definitely took a spike of interest. There was a lot more considerable yapping, 100%, especially with, like, the Yoka dialogue with Cross, which I think most of the time was pretty solid, but was a little meh. It's only when we got to, like, the Sumerian homeworld stuff that the dialogue was not only, like, there in your face, it also flowed well, I felt like. Which, again, I do feel like Gege has improved. His yapping quality has definitely gone up, especially by, like, in comparison by the end of, like, JJK, where it just felt like it was filler. Just to, like, fill up time. Like, I'll be honest with you. So it has definitely gotten better, and it was hitting, man. The stuff that they were talking about, it was hitting. Like, you could understand. For sure. Got a scab. But yeah, okay. I'm liking the stuff. I'm liking the choreography. I'm liking the fight. The main cast is growing on me. But we know tragedy's coming, so I'm bracing. I'm bracing myself because we're going to be in a world of pain. It's coming. So, with that all being said, though, good stream. I'm going to try and get the schedule up later tomorrow, or I guess technically today. We will be streaming anime stuff this week. We'll be streaming more gaming content. We're going to get back to Final Fantasy. We got to go through the OG, man. We got to finish the OG, and then ideally, we're going to try and get back to Resident Evil. God damn the scab. We're going to try and get back to Resident Evil. Try and finish that off. And then we'll have like a new poll up. We're going to get back to JoJo's and Great Estate this week. Do that JJK Modula like bundle. And that'll be about it. That'll be about it. Until next Sunday, where we start it all over again. Okay? So, till next time, guys. Take care of yourself. Stay safe. Stay hydrated. Hope you have a good one. Like the stream. Comment. Subscribe. Do it. And, again, hope you guys had a nice holiday. And if you're like me or anywhere else, well, most of them anywhere else, hope you guys have a New Year's that is memorable and good tidings for your future. I hope 2026 is the year for everyone. It should be your year. And if you don't think it is, will it into existence. You can do it. I believe in you. Okay? Yeah. So, while we all wait for the next year, let's enjoy what time we have left with those that we care about. And that includes the next stream for when I see you guys. Take care. Have a nice one.